What up? What up? YouTube, what's good with you? How's everybody doing, man? I got my Friday the 13th shirt. I got my, you know what I'm saying? Doing coordinate with my little orange, you know what I'm saying? My little LA orange hat, could coordinate, you know what I'm saying? I know my shit's looking crazy. You know what I mean? That's all good. I'm gonna hit the barbershop tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? So what's going on, y'all? Well, how y'all doing, man? How's everybody doing today, man? I just want to let everybody know, appreciate y'all tuning in and tapping in. But when I hear stories like this, it don't never surprise me. I don't, this guy, this man, the CEO, doing stuff like this, and my thing is they talking about sex trafficking. I want to know if there's any kids involved. That's what I want to know. They don't really give details when but when it was Puffy, they giving all types of weird, scenarios. Oh yes, Dawson, what's up? Salute, Dawson in the building up in here, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I sent a couple people links. Shannon in the building, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I love when the women tap in. I love it. I love when women show me support. Show a brother some support for this brother. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. So yeah. So yeah, man. So we're gonna get into this stuff right here, man. There's a lot of the things we're gonna get into, man. So I had to start this out earlier. I seen Darren Muhammad wasn't on, so I'm like, you know what? I should have went on a little earlier because I usually tap in him and then I go on. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, this dude, I mean, this guy has links to that alcohol company, right? So I'm gonna break it down. Excuse me, let me find it real quick. Whoever sent me that. Was it Dawson that sent me that? Somebody sent me that. Was it Messenger? Y'all sent me that? Or was it on Instagram? I just had it. See, I should have sent that off to somebody. I hate when I do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm squinting. That's how you know my eyes is like, damn. This is getting old up in here. All right, so hold up. Let me see. I gotta find that mug. I gotta find that mother. Somebody sent me that, man. I'm like, Dawson, did you send me that with the white dude? Yeah, Dawson sent me that, huh? Or did you send me that on the other one? I think I gotta switch my Instagram. You sent me that on the other one, I think. Yeah, the white boy with the bald head white boy, he was talking about, man. So DiMaggio or some, I forget what it's called, but that's the liquor brand that is connected to Puffy, right? What the hell? Dawson, you send me some on Instagram, huh? Or was it on? Damn, I got a bad memory, man. Damn. I mean, I should have left it on my phone. That way I could have. Or did it? Did he send me it? Hold up, man. Did you say who? You know what? Did you? You might have to send it. I just. Okay, cool. I'm freaking out and shit. Yeah, dude. Yeah, chaotic 306. So let's watch this first before, you know what I'm saying? Let me break this down, man. Shit. You know what I mean? How do you expand this motherfucker? Really? Can y'all see this? Oh, yeah. Expand that motherfucker. All right, so why come the video start off muted? I noticed that. Why does it always do that? Oh, are you serious? Where's the volume button at? Oh, right here.
See, this whole thing is a lot bigger than people think. So let's get into it for entertainment purposes, of course, because I know absolutely nothing.
Looking out,
I'm just making this stuff up. All right, now there are so many major rabbit holes, elite players, and moving parts that are involved with this whole thing that I couldn't possibly cover them all. So I'm going to skim along the surface of this whole thing. And if you want to get into something, just let me know in the comments. All right, Mike Jeffries. This is the former CEO of Abercrombie, and this is Les Wexner's boy. he was actually hired by Wexner to run Abercrombie. For anybody that doesn't know, Les Wexner is the founder and CEO of Victoria's Secret, and also the money man behind Jeffrey Epstein. Les here has some other interesting friends. Now, Wexner has a long-standing relationship with the Brofman family.
That's
through multiple businesses and
Hoffman, that's the
charities.
people that own that
Now, the Brofman
Barack.
family are not only the owners of the
Seagram, right?
Seagram Alcohol Company, but they're the ones that finance the self-help group Nexium. But Seagram's wasn't the only thing they owned. But the Brofmans also bought and built UMG, also known as Universal Music Group. And if you don't know who that is, well, the Universal Music Group is the reason why anybody even knows who Diddy is. This whole thing getting a lot more clear to you?
Yep.
All right, now let's connect a few more dots. See, Les here and the Brofmans also had another mutual friend and business partner. His name was Robert Maxwell. You know, Ghislaine Maxwell's dad.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the point where you should start asking yourself, what's really going on? And how much truth were we actually told?
Right. Mm-hmm.
But regardless, it's a hell of a movie, ain't it? Y'all stay safe. It's getting spicy now. There are so many things going on.
So yeah,
even
man,
I'm having trouble keeping up.
I mean, it's all.
But as always, I'll do my best to keep everybody informed.
It's all connected. You know what I'm saying? Good looking out, man. That was the alley-oop. Good looking out, Shaw. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised when you see these, you know what I'm saying? Especially these people that don't look like us doing all this stuff. Why, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You got to connect the dots. Puffy. So these people been had a relationship with Puffy. All this is linked to Time Warner, man. Time Warner Cable, which is, and then I think they own Spectrum, which is Spectrum on the West Coast. Time Warner also owns Interscope. It's just so, the rabbit hole goes deep. Bad Boy Interscope. Bad Boy Interscope. No. I forget. I know Death Row Interscope. It's all connected, man. And I got something. I think I had something. I gotta find it. It was Puffy. I mean, with what's dude Irv Gotti talking about how they sabotaged. I think I sent it to a couple of people. They sabotaged they was all going to come together under one thing and make a distribution company, and they shut that down. And they raided all their offices simultaneously. But see, the thing is, okay, you're hearing about this dude, but you're not going to hear about no baby oil. You're not going to hear no specifics. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to hear about no guns and they raiding his house and the people that ain't even supposed to be raiding his house, which is the Department of Homeland Security. The Department of Homeland Security don't have nothing to do with that. They shouldn't have raided his house. Like it wasn't the feds. Who was charging this dude? Is it the feds or the Department of Homeland Security? I don't know. All right, so let me see, man. I'm going on JDV. I got all that, man. I'm gonna go in now, and I'm gonna talk about what's his name. We're gonna talk about the OnlyFans model that killed her boyfriend, right? And stabbed him and try to lie and say she threw the knife at him, like she's like 007 or somebody. You know what I'm saying? So, all right. So let me see, man. Let me play a little something. Let's go. No. You know what? Let me stay on topic for you. Then I'll go. All right. So let's look into this, man. A news article, man. My bad. Let me see. Fitch. Bam! I didn't even try to type in it. Okay, so all right. So let's do ABC, right? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what? Shit. Let's do ABC and then let's do Inside Edition. You know, they're not gonna. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go. So it's fair use, 1976 under the Copyright Act. This gives me allowance to report on the video for commentary and educational purposes. Let's do it, man.
an AI-powered canvas.
AI power.
The former CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch was just busted for allegedly running an international sex trafficking ring and engaging in interstate prostitution.
He was using his power, his wealth, and his influence to traffic men for his own sexual pleasure.
Mike Jeffries seen here in the white shorts after his $10 million bond hearing in West Palm Beach, and two other men were arrested this morning, accused of sexually exploiting aspiring male models. According to the indictment, 15 John Does accused the 80-year-old former CEO of pressuring them to...
He had a lot of plastic surgery. That's why he looks like the dude from The Mask, the movie The Mask. So look, so check this out. Why did he get a bail and Puffy? Why is he out and Puffy's not out? What, can anybody answer me that question? Well, I'm gonna read. Okay, Dawson. Then I'm gonna see. Got some more dirt. What's, you know what I mean, or no? What y'all think? Hold up. And that's a lot of people. So we can't say that because they could say, oh, well, it's a lot of people. That's why Puffy was hit with that, because it was a big number of people. It was a large number of people. That's why Puffy was charged, because it's a large number of people. Really? All right, I'll take that one. But what about this man right here? So he could get bail, but Puffy don't get no bail, right? Okay, right.
Participate in sex parties at lavish locations around the world.
In the Hamptons, in New York City, England, France, Italy, Morocco, and St. Bart's, for the purpose of attending events to engage in commercial sex. They caused the men to believe that attending these sex events could yield modeling opportunities with Abercrombie or otherwise benefit their careers.
The men claim they were pressured to consume alcohol, Viagra, and muscle relaxants known as poppers during the sex events. Before Mike Jeffries was forced to resign from Abercrombie, he was one of America's highest paid CEOs, earning an estimated $400 million in 10 years. Now, the brand has been plagued with controversy for reportedly only hiring hot and attractive salespeople, while other less attractive employees were assigned to the stockroom out of sight of customers.
How would you know
the company was a pop culture phenomenon, marketing clothes with half-naked models. But it was plagued by controversy, some of it deliberately provocative. In 2016, it was dubbed the most hated retail brand in America. The Netflix documentary White Hot captures the behind-the-scenes turmoil.
They noticed a bunch of Asian people in the store. They said, well, you need to have more staff that looks like this. And they pointed to an Abercrombie poster.
Now, the biggest scandal yet, as the former CEO stands accused of sex trafficking.
Girl never complained. BJ, what's going on? Sound like Ed Buttons. Oh, I didn't even get it from that angle. You know what I'm saying? David, what's going on, man?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah. You should straight. Yeah, this shit is wild, man. I mean, I'm not surprised, but we were saying this too. You know, there's gonna be more people. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna stop. Do you think you should have got bailed, David, or what? What you think? You think you should have got bailed?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah. You probably can't hear me, huh?
No, I can hear you. I was just making sure because I had to replace the mic in his phone, but I'm on my headset. Hell no. Did he get bail?
Yeah, man. Like, dude, how you get bail? He walking around. Look, this nigga, man, like, or this European man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Jeff.
Yeah,
Price has previously denied it. A bunch of
bail, dude. Why? So why are we? But see, this is my thing though with this, because I don't want to put too much emotions in all this, invest in this shit, because all this shit might just be a big play, bro. Just like I broke it down early on the Facebook. I broke it down early on Facebook with the Trump shit. So Trump trolls Kamala Harris on her 60th birthday, right? So Ron, who was the public mascot for McDonald's? Ronald McDonald, right? Who did Donald Trump just beat in the primaries? Ron DeSantis. Who was the you know what I'm saying? And they all do this on Kamala Harris' 60th birthday, bro. Why
they
did you
probably,
pick that day to do that, to troll her?
yeah, they say the world is a stage.
It's a stage, bro. You know what I'm
So
saying?
yeah, I don't trust none of them. But you know, like how Hillary and Trump was acting like mortal enemies. They got pictures back in the day.
You know what? Let
But
me
you
bring up.
know,
Hold up. Let me bring something up. Thanks for reminding me. Let me bring something up. I
all
got
right,
something. I got something to where Trump said he didn't. He told us the reason why he didn't he didn't
hey,
computer.
hey, the video, or at least in my headset, the video is louder than your voice, so I can't really hear you when the
Let me
video
turn
plays.
it down, bro. Okay. Okay. How's it now? I think I might need to turn it down on my end. Maybe. How's that sound? Sound better?
Yeah, well, just talk. Just talk better when you talk to me when it's paused.
Oh, it sounds okay. You know what? I need to start doing. I need to mute when I need to mute myself when the video's on in. Because it will give it an echo and all that bullshit. Why this Asian lady didn't complain about this shit before? Dude look like he looked like The Mask. Remember that movie The Mask? And he looks like Joan Rivers put together. Remember the man? I'm not trying to make fun though. Remember Rocky? And he looks like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like both.
Asian people in the store,
yeah.
they
Like, oh, see, I hate when people do stuff like this. This is the kind of people that complain about. This lady right here is the kind of people that complain about.
Oh shit, my bad,
This
my
lady,
bad.
this is the type of lady that
I,
complains about. This lady right here is the type of lady that complains about affirmative action. Oh, the black people ain't getting affirmative action. That's why I ain't getting this and that. But then y'all want to try to break when they shut down affirmative action and shit. Then y'all motherfuckers still ain't getting in. I don't think it's because of affirmative action. I don't think it's because of that. I just think motherfuckers is just playing the game. I think motherfuckers just don't
right.
like y'all. That's all. And y'all the main ones that think motherfuckers like y'all. You know,
Yeah,
y'all the
I
mob.
think the world is a stage, but if a few of them assassination attempts is real, you know, Trump got real enemies. Like they ain't friendly with him. Like they really want him off the map.
Yeah, especially some of them politicians and shit that he was down with it because they went so far to spite him. A lot of them voted for they endorsed Kamala. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, yeah, because he's talking about draining the swamp. That swamp might be filled with some people that's paying them. So
Mm-hmm.
he's not a traditional politician for sure, but he's played the game to a degree, but not the degree of like a Kamala who just sucked her way to the top.
Mm.
You know, he pisses off the elites. You know, he got blood on his hands, but he don't he's not to the degree of like a Joe Biden, like a career politician or something. You know,
Right.
but yeah, this motherfucker got bail, but didn't. That's funny.
Damn. And they tell and see. Let me play. Damn, I want to. Let me play Queen Abadiah's real quick, bro. Let me play some of her video. I was watching it earlier. She was breaking it down. She was they were saying she was basically saying, how come they're treating this shit like a circus? I've been saying that though. And even I guess Puffy was saying that, you know, why they treat me, why they, you know, they treat this like a circus, this and that. But you know, and him getting a fair trial. But I've been saying that. I think I said that the other day. This definitely messed up the integrity of the case for sure. And even having all this media attention period is going to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God. Yeah, and they keep. Somebody said something interesting. We were talking about the other night as far as straw men or whatever. All the articles, I think they call them Diddy. They don't call him dressing by his real name.
Oh,
yeah, I was like, okay.
That's some industry hoax type shit because that's the type of shit he be on. That's right,
yeah.
bro. I forgot. What am I thinking? You have to say, because I ain't trying to brag or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Me and other people I know, that's been through the system. You know what I'm saying? You know, pretty, you know what I mean? When you get Joe to jail or anything like that, you know what I'm saying? You in any kind of case you got, they say you're real, you gotta go, they're gonna go to by your real name. You don't go by no stage name. You know what I'm saying? You don't go by just like Tupac when no offense or whatever. When he was, you know what I'm saying? A lot of time when he was in those courts, and I'm like, why are they using that name? Why are they using Tupac?
Yeah, Tupac was confusing because they say his name was the same Parish Crooks.
Insane.
And then it's like, okay. I don't know. They say it's Tupac Shakur, but we know Fanny's birth name was actually Alice, and her last name wasn't Shakur. So I'm like, okay, did they change that when she married Matulu, his stepdad? That's Tupac is a whole nother case. Because if you look at the California death index, his social security number is still active. But it's like, why is his social security or the social they say is his? Why is it California if he was born in New York? So
Hmm.
this shit is just
I put you, I
funny.
think
So
I think I
weird.
sent you that industry hoax shit, huh? Low-key. That shit, bro.
Huh?
I said I think I sent you the industry hoax shit talking about that. I remember sending you that shit. That shit they went
Yeah,
in on Tupac.
yeah. I've been watching that. I've been watching
Dude,
that since like 2018. Like, damn.
bro, dude was, and he was getting death threats and all type. Some of that information got to be. And to see now they're talking about Keefy D. Why Keefy D? Like they're trying to really make it seem like them Southsider really killed him. You know what I'm saying? If whatever. And I'm thinking, nah, that I don't think he did. I don't think that. Nah, I don't think that happened like that. How would they
Well,
know? They know exactly where it was at.
CPD been bragging about it for years though. He been back. He thought he thought he had immunity, so he was getting money for talking about it.
You know, all right, let me play this real quick. Give me 1 minute, okay? Let me play this real quick.
Yeah. Can I get some chicken? Can I get half chicken, half beef nachos?
Man, that shit sound bomb, nigga. What you man? You better, you know what I'm saying? You sharing, brother? All right, let me play some of this real quick. I'll play some of this.
Oh, for sure. Oh, can I get the nachos, but like half and half, like half chicken, half beef? Okay, so you want nachos, half chicken, half beef? Yeah, half grilled chicken. Half is the beef like ground beef? We don't have ground beef. What is it, like shredded beef? Yeah, we got shredded beef. All right. All right, so I'm gonna put grilled chicken nachos and I'm gonna add shredded beef, correct?
All right, so let me see. Yes. My bad. Is this the one for today?
And everything on it, please.
No. Hold on, sorry about that. Because she has a couple different.
No, that's it.
1857 at the window.
All right.
Okay, this one right here. She was going in, though. She was breaking it down, bro. I mess with Queen Amadaya. Fair use.
Abercrombie and Fitch.
You know what? What the fuck just happened? All right, so let me play this real quick. Okay, I'm not gonna play. I don't want to. I'm gonna stay on topic. No, she was talking about this though. Why is it not letting me? Oh, it's right here.
It's not playing.
You know what? Shit. Wait, there was another one that she did. Let me go to her videos. Damn. All right, you know what? Let me hold up, man. Was this the one? Okay. I don't want to go off topic right like that. So let me play this one right here, this clip. Let me play something like 5 minutes, all right? Because I gotta go run. And this lady, the Asian lady's full of it because she should have been complaining. Now you want to have a TV interview about
Home, beauty, and more.
Asian people, right?
The former
Get that money.
clothing retailer Abercrombie and
right
Fitch
back.
has been arrested on federal sex trafficking and interstate prostitution charges. Mike Jeffries, his partner, and a third associate are accused of recruiting young men under the guise of modeling opportunities and coercing them to perform sex acts. The indictment claims the sex trafficking happened from 2008 through 2015. Our partners at BBC News reported on some of the allegations last year, and one alleged victim who filed a class action lawsuit spoke about their experience. He's part of what he told the BBC.
I was made to believe, look, this is where everybody gets their start. This is where you want to get your start. It was like he was selling fame. and the price was compliance.
Rihanna Cruxford has been following this story from London. She's an investigations correspondent for BBC News. Rihanna, thanks for being here. First, tell us more about the BBC's role in all of this. What did your investigation uncover?
This all began with a documentary and podcast series that we released in October last year called the Abercrombie Guys. Several men came forward to say that Mike Jeffries had sexually abused them at events he hosted around the world in major cities like London, New York, Venice, and Marrakesh. We also found that Jeffries and his British partner, Matthew Smith, were at the centre of a highly organised operation involving a middleman named James Jacobson, who today was also arrested. And now these were really, really elaborate events. I spoke with a man just last month who told me that back in 2011, he was recruited for a photo shoot in Spain. And when he got there, it wasn't a photo shoot at all. Instead, Mike Jeffries had transformed an entire presidential suite of a hotel room into a literal Abercrombie store. He said it was like a movie set, and he was encouraged to engage in role play and was subsequently abused by Mike Jeffries. He felt like he was a victim in his very own sexual fantasy. We also heard about other extraordinary events, including in Marrakesh, which I was told up to 60 men were flown in to entertain Jeffries and his friends. And now most of those men who spoke to me have been contacting me today, telling me that they are overwhelmed by news of the arrest. They are overwhelmed that they are finally being heard and that these men may now be facing justice.
I mean, the details of which we have only scratched the surface are so disturbing. How was this able to go on for so long, and why was he not arrested until Tuesday?
So the men I spoke with told me that for years they felt silenced by non-disclosure agreements that they had signed, legal documents telling them that they could be sued for thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars if they spoke out, money that they all said they didn't have. On top of that, we're talking about same-sex abuse. A lot of the victims are men, a lot of whom identify as heterosexual, some of whom are gay, and they said they also felt silenced by intense feelings of shame. Now, it was only because of the BBC's reporting that this came to light last year. I understand the FBI opened an investigation following our podcast series and documentary. I can't speak to the timing of the arrest. What we do know is that this morning they were arrested and charged with running an international sex trafficking business.
We know Jeffries' attorney has said he would respond in detail to the allegations when appropriate, but plan to do so in the courthouse, not the media. How serious are these charges, and could he potentially face charges in other countries?
So tonight, Jeffries was released on bail. He, his partner Matthew Smith, and their middleman James Jacobson are due to appear in federal court on Friday. And if convicted, they could be facing life in prison.
Has there been any response from Abercrombie and Fitch?
Abercrombie and Fitch today hasn't commented on news of the arrest, but they previously told the BBC that these allegations were abhorrent, and they emphasized to us that they have drastically transformed as a company under new leadership, very much hoping to strike a line under its past, given that Jeffries retired in 2014.
Rihanna, from your reporting, if you were across the table from somebody telling them the top lines of what you uncovered, what you think people should walk away from, what would you tell them?
This is a story about young men who had dreams to be models, dreams to make it in the fashion and entertainment industry. Too often I have heard that those dreams get crushed by predatory agents, moguls, and today we're seeing the ramifications of some of these allegations of people being heard. But really, this is a story about men speaking out, men feeling heard. So rarely do we hear allegations from men. So rarely do we hear men be vulnerable in this way. So I would really encourage people to go and listen to the podcast, to listen to their stories in their own words, and really, really reflect on what they say and the impact that this had on them.
Rihanna Cruxford, thank you.
Lock them crackers up.
Close your eyes and imagine a time you felt safe.
Safe is being seen, feeling heard.
I feel safe when I'm able to provide for my family.
Safety is more than the absence of crime. It is the presence of well-being. Just Safe is about investing in things that make us all safe. Visit justsafe.org and tell us what safety means to you.
Big ass truck, man. Hello. Yeah, I want to have beef, have chicken. For 2 meats, it's for half and half.
My bad, y'all.
Because I put half beef and half chicken.
So what do y'all think about this, man? What do y'all think about this?
All right. It's all good. Can you charge us $14.50? All right.
What y'all think about that?
Man, like I said, lock them up.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Cards. Yeah.
Okay, so we gonna yeah, man. So I mean, I think okay. So what I was gonna get into something else. Sorry about that, man. Thanks for still tapping in, man.
No, it's all good.
Demonic people. But what's even worse is there are so many individuals that just like them roaming free. Whoo, exactly. All right, so I got a couple things, man. So let me go into this peak. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm glad I sent Dave on this. Let's do a backtrack on this story. Since they want to look, I sent you a similar story to the, y'all on Facebook, and they blocked that, or Dave. Remember that's the shit I sent you.
Yeah.
But this ain't the same person though.
All right.
It was a white family.
For sure. All right. Thanks.
Why is it playing, but it's not?
Huh?
Why is this shit playing, but it's weird? What?
Thank you. All right.
Hold on.
Yeah, can I get red and green? Thanks.
Why is it? That's okay, right here.
Damn, bro. Hey, Frank.
Well,
hey, she ain't even got a name. Her name is Temp Employee. You see that?
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Damn.
Was born in 2002.
You said Oak Girl's name was a temporary employee. That's what it said on the thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask.
You see how they treat people, bro? You see how they humanity?
Why didn't they give you a name? Why didn't they give you a name? Oh, damn. You too cute to not have a name, girl. Come on. You gotta clap them around or something. Shit.
Do your thing, Dave. Do your thing, man. You thing, Dave. Do your thing.
Nah, she was like, no, my out there. She closed the window after I said that. Nah.
Damn, yo.
Nah, she was smiling,
Nice.
but I ain't giving on.
Vegas. I thought they was cool in Vegas, man. I thought they was more tolerable in Vegas, man, towards us. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Nah, she was cool. I'm just talking shit. She was cool. She was just trying to do her job, nigga. It's like 6 people behind me.
Motherfuckers getting that money, man. What's saying? So
they already gave me a name. Shit, don't let them fire me. You hear me?
So Dawson and Davo. So you see how this is. That's why when these Democrats are in office and they block information. You know what I'm saying? You see how they block that shit?
Right.
They block fast, dude. They blocked it. How did I send the motherfucker? They blocked it when I said they sent the motherfucker. They blocked the motherfucker before it even reached to you. I'm like, how the fuck you block this before it reaches it? You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers, that lets you know what they can and can't do. These motherfuckers got the technology to do all types of shit. And see, that's why they pushing these. That's why they pushing these electric cars.
Some shit on IG. They deleted that quick, huh?
Quick. Hey, that's why they making these electric cars. They're making these electric cars because they want to be able to control your ass. They want to be able to control your shit whenever they feel like it. Say a high-speed chase, they can shut your shit off. Bam. Right?
Fuck that. These people think all these conveniences is lit, but convenience come with a cost, man. That's why I'm still in my Chevy. Fuck that.
Convenience.
Still in my 99.
Smart man. Smart man. Smart man. Hey, Dave.
Only electronic, sophisticated, and this car is the ones I had. I put a kill switch in the GPS tracker in my other one. I'm about to put one in here, so if somebody steals it, I can kill it.
Man,
that's it.
You smart because you know. Shit, I know. I would be mad if I had a what's the name right now. Look, I would be mad if I had a Kia or a motherfucking or a Hyundai. Shit.
Right. They getting jacked left and right. What's their name? The Kia boys?
Yeah, and then the thing is that you can use a USB port. You can use a USB thing that it takes a USB thing, so you can just fucking damn, dude, that shit is crazy. Within the
why would you
have that? Why would you have it? Why would you be able to have it operational over it with a USB? How smart is that? With a USB, that's not smart at all.
It's about control. So if the state wants to do another shutdown, just get the USB. They don't want to stay home. Okay.
You know what? Because you know what? We're right because we found out about those cars after that. We found out that it's funny how you said it because we found out after the pandemic that those cars were having those issues. Very interesting.
Right.
See, people forget a lot. We forget because they bombard us with shit every single day.
Right. And then a lot of these cars, people don't pay cash for them, so you fall behind on payment shit. Just get the USB. You ain't got to do all that old school stuff to get the car back.
Mm-hmm.
It's easier to get the car back.
Facts on facts. Are you right?
Yeah, lock them crackers up, man. I'm throwing away all my Abercrombie.
Yo, exactly. That's the spirit, man. You know what I'm saying? Because look, ain't no what's the name for us. Ain't no mercy for us, baby.
No.
No bail. If anything, they're merciless for us. Damn it. Almost fell. I'm glad the camera wasn't on right now. But look, hey, they're merciless. All right, good looking out for we should have it. Okay, cool. Yeah, Dawson, man. And Dave-O, Shannon, we going in right now. All right, so okay, Mama, let me play this video real quick. So since they want to block
text Dawson the link.
Yeah, I sent her. I sent Chak. I sent people. BJ, what's up, man? Are you on here? You want to? BJ, you still on here or what? You know what I'm saying? And let me send him. Everybody, I sent Jimmy Lamar. I sent Drop Bones. I sent everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All the media, the media miles is a figure, not a media. But Drop Bones is a media. He's a media cat.
Man, they driving slow tonight.
All right, so all right, let me see. Where the heck is BJ at? So everybody get a link. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Y'all, you know what I mean? All right, so okay. So yeah, let me play the rest of this real quick. Not Wiz Khalifa, the Wiz Khalifa one. What the hell? All right, this one. But then I'll touch on the Wiz Khalifa weed thing. You know, I ain't gonna be. But that is bullshit. You own them in that. But see, how do your handlers not tell you what are the laws and what aren't the laws? That's weird.
When she was born, she was diagnosed with sickle cell anemia, and it affects all major organs in the body and also causes extreme pain.
Cell research in her new policy.
Her whole life,
Wow.
she has been on medications like morphine and Dilaudid to help her control the pain. In addition, she had to undergo blood transfusions every 3 weeks. My lifestyle became taking care of her almost full time. It is pretty typical for kids with Shayla disability to miss a lot of school.
I just got out of school. I've done 3 full days this week. Oh, I'm so tired.
And for years, the teachers were aware of her condition and her absences were all excused. California schools get their state and federal funding based off of average daily attendance. Schools are paid about $30 per student per day.
It's always about money. And back when Kamala was the AG in California, the ADA per student per year was between $9,000 and $10,000. That number is much higher today. Back in 2020, it was $15,000, and now it's over $21,000 per year per student. That's for basic students. Remember, they get way more if they can place a disability on your child. So yeah, they're definitely getting more for physical disabilities, mental disabilities, and learning disabilities. This is why they're also eager to place the ADHD label on kids. So yeah, Kamala lied. She said that she went after parents to stop crime. She was only going after them for money. No different than keeping men in prison past their release dates to save money, have free labor for them to fight fires for the state. It's all about money and exploiting Black bodies, just like her Irish slave master ancestors in Jamaica.
Yep.
In San Francisco, we threatened the parents of truants with prosecution.
I first heard of Kamala Harris when she got elected California Attorney General.
We are putting parents on notice. We are going to make sure that you face the full force and consequences of the law.
She wrote a report saying truancy was costing California schools $1.4 billion a year in funding.
Because of truancy, California public schools lose $1.4 billion a year in funding. I want
attorney. Okay, so how we translate esquire is pretty much that's how attorney is translated over here. Like how they, because it's all set up the same. They just change the words in the, you know what I mean? Like judge, magistrate, you know what I'm saying? Jurist. It's no different than like that, those structures you just mentioned, because they all based off the same. It's just translated into, so attorney kind of translates into esquire.
That makes sense. That makes sense, brother. I get it. I get it.
Because if you notice, most attorneys are esquires. If you notice, but it's
Chak up in the building. I'm gonna mute him for a second. It's my boy. You know what I'm saying? We up in here. You know what I'm saying? I just sent BJ the link. I sent a couple people the link. I sent Dawson link. Whatever. Don't even trip. Y'all could tune in. You know, if y'all busy or doing something, it's all good, man. You know what I mean? But
hell yeah,
dog. Look at. She said it. See, I don't understand how they just scrub what I just sent you. You know what I'm saying? BJ up in the building. I don't see.
Hey, what? Hey, what's
the missing man right here? The missing man right here is in the building.
Yeah.
BJ, what's up, man? The missing man. We're gonna call him the missing man.
What's up, bro? What's up, Chak?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Right. What up? What up? BJ, what up? Chak. Chak still chopping up. They talking about some civics and shit over there. They talking about some, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. BJ, what's going on with you? How you been, man?
Been all right, man. Been a lot of things that's popping off. Small hits running wild.
Man.
But we got home. A lot of homecomings. I see you got Obama. He bringing out Eminem with him and stuff like that. You see it?
No, Eminem's not even dope like that, dude. I can't relate to talking about killing my mom. I never was into that. You know what I'm saying? my girlfriend. Well, I don't know. I don't see how that's dope lyrics.
I mean, look at man. Now, what he told the brothers, and they got Stacey Abrams and Jamal Bryant, and them telling you you're being misogynist, but Eminem got misogynist music. So what's the problem?
Damn.
Right? So but now they say Cardi B in the hospital with a medical emergency or something like that. So Then they said somebody called Cardi B for child abuse. I said a lot of smoke screens going on, but I will say this.
Break it down, BJ.
Throughout it all, you know, we've been a year into what they call the Israel-Palestine conflict, right? And they got the numbers of how many people been killed and the plan to ethnically cleanse Gaza, right? All right. Well, they got a plan to ethnically cleanse us too, and it's coming up real soon. Bill Gates is going to face trial in Netherlands next month. I think November 27th. For his crimes against humanity.
Man, humanity.
But they came out today or yesterday on MSN.com and said that, hey, there was a lot of faulty messaging by the Biden administration during the pandemic to the tune of $900 million. Faulty messaging. Faulty messaging. That means, the information wasn't correct.
Just like what you're doing right now with the censorship, DJ. I just try to send you. You see that? I try to send a gang. I try to send you, Dawson, Chak, Davo. I try to send them that Kamala thing. Not this Kamala Harris story with the truancy, but one with a white family on CNN. I try to send them, don't you know, before these motherfuckers even got it, then before all y'all even got it, they fucking shut that shit down.
Excuse me. You didn't know that they already came and told you 2 weeks ago that any anti-Kamala Harris post they get hands off, they're going to censor it or block it.
No anti-Donald Trump post, but and that's some. But see, how is it supposed to be a fair race when they're doing that?
It's not. Man, Dr. Lean just showed you yesterday when he was doing his show. The election day gonna be a cybersecurity exercise.
Interesting.
As a matter of fact, it's already happening right now.
You know what? Did you send me that? I think it's on. I think I looked at your message or the message you sent me. When Kamala Harris gets in there, she's gonna censor the First and Second Amendment, dude. She's gonna shut both motherfuckers down. They already did it under the Biden administration when you couldn't say something about candy bar. And they're doing it now. You just said they can't say stuff about her, right?
DOD, September 27, 2024, already has been given the order to use lethal force on citizens if necessary.
You sent me that. Let me pull that up real quick, shall I?
240 point something. But they already got the directive to do what they want to do.
That's a BJ. Let me see.
And this ain't been talked about. Matter of fact, they brought it up during Hurricane Helene. Matter of fact, the same day as the hurricane hitting. So that's even more interesting.
Let me see. Breaking the federal government whistleblower. No, that's something else, huh?
Yeah,
did you see that about the? Do you have it? Can you send that again? Do you have that about the? I think I seen it. Fuck, I seen it yesterday, and I was tripping off of it. I think I told somebody about it.
What, the DOD director?
I told somebody about it. How they're gonna do that? I think I told Shannon or one of y'all. I don't think it was Dawson. I think it was Shannon. Let me try to pull that motherfucker up. All right, let me see. Let me get into this real quick.
Let me read some of it right here.
Yeah, man. Cool.
DOD Directive 5240.0.1. DOD intelligence related activities and defense intelligence competent assistance to law enforcement agency and other civil authorities. It's got humanitarian and disaster ready response. Okay. This is September 27, 2024. Now check this out. Now they got a thing called rumors spread rapidly about reissued Department of Defense directive. So they already saying it's a rumor.
Because look, me and David was talking about that because look, you can't. The thing is, the police don't already have to. Was that? Yeah, was that me and you, David? Well, yeah, last night, right? The police don't have to. The police don't have to. What's his name? They don't have you know, there was what's his name not too long ago. It came out some years back saying, you know, a Supreme Court ruling saying that they don't have to protect you. The police don't have to protect you. The police are policy enforcers set up by the municipality. The police are equivalent. You know what the police are equivalent to? The police are equivalent to a meter maid or a parking person that tows your car, that puts a boot on your car. That's what the police are equivalent to. The people that really have more have more jurisdiction are the sheriffs, that because they're appointed. But the sheriffs are a part of the municipality too, so they're compromised too. All them groups are compromised. And see, thanks a lot, Barack Obama. Thank you. Salute you for giving them military weapons. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Without, you know, now we don't have no justification between the military and the police. Good man. But see, they send the brother to do that. They send the black politician to do that. That makes sense.
Hey,
send the brother to do everything.
This thing is this thing is actually a reissue since from 2007 as well. It's a reissue directive.
Break it down.
So it's a reissue directive for one thing. But they say rumors are circulating online about it, which means
is that my fucking sound? Can y'all still hear me?
I heard.
Oh, okay. I thought it's the little thing because sometimes it's. I think the computer does. Sometimes the sound tripping. I think. Yeah, man. They don't gotta protect you, man. See, I wonder what the white conservative people, you know, them motherfuckers have sticks up there. That's about the police. I wonder what they think about what I just said. See, my thing is, I can't debate with you or argue with you just because you're a white conservative, especially if you don't know nothing about the Constitution. They don't never mention the Constitution. They just mention Trump, Kamala. This is right. This ain't right. You know, Second Amendment. Okay, y'all talk about the amendments all the time, but y'all don't. What do you? I mean, you know what I mean?
Donations. Look here, check this out.
Yeah, break it down.
Donations to Harvard dropped. Their endowments dropped. How much did they drop? Oh, they lost more than $150 million because of anti-Semitism.
Why? Well, see, that doesn't make no sense because if people were being anti-Semitic, who was being? Are you talking about? Are we talking about people that worked at the school? Or are we talking about students when they're talking?
They're talking about the students. All the protests they had.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they were saying, okay, I get it.
So they're saying because y'all protested what was going on, and y'all protested Israel. Now we're gonna pick the endowments is what the student body pays.
Gotcha.
Well, the student body ain't paying. So they losing money.
Just like the lady just said right now, that you get a certain amount of money, you get a certain amount of funding by how many students are in attendance. Interesting.
Exactly.
Everything. Why is everything anti this, anti that? How come it's never anti-American? You know what I'm saying?
Kamala Harris told you to be a good Samaritan.
So join us. You know what I know? So join us.
Yeah, my niggas, them niggas, my niggas. Right. Let me see, man. This lady crazy. All right, so let me play the Eminem shit real quick, BJ. You know what I'm saying? Is it on here? Or is it on the radio?
Hey, go and find it, man. Eminem, Barack Obama. Shit.
Believe certain.
Detroit. What up, though? So look,
Eminem, he trying to look blacker. He look like he bleached his skin. It look like he bleached. I mean, it look like he got a little darker. He definitely bleached. I mean, he how you gonna say he dyed? Oh my bad, he dyed the beard. He you know what I'm saying? You think that's his original beard color? That dark? You know what I'm saying? This dude, man, this dude. But see, this is all a play. You want me to tell you how this is a play? Because didn't Trump just diss Detroit a week ago? Now they have him. You see how they do it? Now he's endorsing Kamala because Trump just dissed Detroit. But look, when Trump was in Detroit, didn't Trick so-called say that he was good? There's some bullshit. This is all staged, dude. Now we getting Trick in it. You know what I'm saying? We calling Diddy's name in court and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? When we know damn well no real case law will call you by your stage name.
Sean Combs.
Exactly.
I'm here tonight.
I mean, I've heard some reporters and some when they reported say Sean Combs, but mostly I hear Diddy.
For a couple of important reasons. As most of you know, the city of Detroit and the whole state of Michigan mean a lot to me. And going into this election, the spotlight is on us more than ever, and I think it's important to use your voice. So I'm encouraging everybody to get out and vote.
This is so much bullshit.
They know people are. They know people don't go by policy. They know people don't go by policy at all. You know what I'm saying? They know people go. We go by our popularity. Oh, that's Eminem. Oh, what shit? He endorsed Kamala? What shit? Shit, let me go and get out here to endorse her too.
Man, look, man. Eminem talked about beating his own mama. Who the hell want to? Come on, man. Stop it, man.
And bro, I don't know. No, I mean, even if brothers in the hood, you know what I'm saying, then did it before, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure brother ain't gonna be rapping about it. See, Brother Lynch Hung and people like that rapped about crazy ass shit like that. But guess what? They don't never call Brother Lynch Hung the best rapper, the GOAT. Interesting.
I also think that people shouldn't be afraid to express their opinions. And I don't think anyone wants an America where people are worried about retribution of what
it's obvious he's reading a script. Let's go.
People will do if you make your opinion known. I think Vice President Harris supports a future for this country where these freedoms and many others will be protected and upheld. And here to tell you much more about that.
What is he talking about?
President Barack Obama.
But see, do I still got the interview? Man, damn, hey. Queen Ahmadiyya, man, she's playing some story. I want to try to find that shit. I can just go on my history home. Let me go on my history.
You know, I have done a lot of rallies, so I don't usually get nervous. But I was feeling some kind of way following Eminem. Now I notice my palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, vomit on my sweater already, mom's spaghetti.
See, and then they know this dude, you know what I'm saying? This guy was Gavin Newsom in California. People, somebody told me the other day, he said some broad said, the reason why they vote for Gavin Newsom, they fuck with Gavin Newsom because of his hair, bro. I'm not lying. They say because of nigga hair. His hair, see, the people are sick because of his hair, bro. Like, bro, you know what I'm saying? See, that's that bullshit. Like, who did they say was the handsome president back in there? Who were they saying? They were saying that's what they were saying. Oh, he was the head. I forget. That's just so vain. Like we're so vain as people. We the most vainest people. You know, because motherfucker hair. Ain't that something? Not because of policy. Not because of the fact that he basically made a law saying that you can't if somebody wants to, if your kids want to transition, there ain't nothing you can do about it. So that's the kind of guy. That's a man's man right there.
I'm nervous, but on the surface I look calm and ready to drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting.
Oh, that's cool that Obama knows a rap lyric. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro.
That is so funny, man.
That's way the messages I'm getting right now is more important than what people talk about. So you can't make it up, man. I mean, I can see if you was 12 when you fall for some shit like that, you know, I'm a teenager or something like that. But you know, motherfuckers are grown men, you know, and women do. Like, come on, man. David, what you think about that, bro? What do you think about? And then, I mean, is his career the same? No, right, Eminem's. But see, if that was a black dude, we'd be calling motherfuckers be calling him a has-been. Oh man, that motherfucker washed up. That motherfucker has. Oh, that motherfucker ain't. He ain't on nothing. You be picky and choosy, man.
Dun, 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 dun.
All right, okay. We get it. So, you know what I'm saying? Let me try to find this real quick, man. So, okay, let me. I'm gonna go to Queen Amadeus later. But what y'all think about this bullshit? Hold up. What y'all think about this? How you spell it? Oh. I don't even know why I spelled this, did that instead of like don't type it right. It might even come up. Okay, look at this situation, right? Look how ridiculous this is. You know what I'm saying?
I lead an organization.
This up. So okay, this is an OnlyFans model, right? It was an OnlyFans model. So the OnlyFans model, what happened with the OnlyFans model? The OnlyFans model killed a boyfriend, right? Killed the boyfriend, stabbed him in the chest. Stabbed him in the chest. And so you stab the boyfriend in the chest, and then you get caught, and then you get convicted, whatever, you know what I'm saying? And then the thing is, now you said, but she basically told the police that she threw the knife at him in fear for her life. Sound like a police, don't it? All right, so but damn, dude, I didn't know she was James Bond 007 and shit. So let me Navy SEAL and shit. So let me
Whose mission is affordable.
Now we got a knife throwing expert in the court throwing knives at a pig's corpse. Y'all can't make this up. I can't make it up.
Housing. Prop 33 would sabotage our work to solve the housing crisis. 33 would reduce new construction, making it easier to block affordable housing across the state and creating scarcity.
OnlyFans model Courtney Clenny back in court today. Her lawyers want her released on bond. A demonstration video involving a pig carcass was played in the courtroom to prove she acted in self-defense when she stabbed her boyfriend to death. CBS News Miami's Chelsea Jones is in Miami with the video and what both sides have to say about it.
Her lawyers thinks it paints the perfect picture of what happened that day back in April of 2022. And we are going to show footage from that day that some of you might find disturbing. But the family lawyer for Obumseli says that the pig carcass demonstration is flawed. This is OnlyFans model Courtney Clenny back in court Friday, shaking her head as the lawyers for Christian Obumseli address the courtroom.
I did not stab him once. I just threw it because I was scared.
You threw a knife?
Threw it.
You threw a knife?
Threw it from like across the room. I did not, like I was scared.
That was the focus of this bond hearing and the reason this video was played. It's of an expert knife thrower launching knives at a pig carcass to demonstrate that Clenny acted in self-defense after she allegedly fatally stabbed her boyfriend in April 2022 in a Miami apartment.
It shows the court that our client is, in fact, credible. Her self-defense is credible, and the actions she took that night were necessary to save her own life.
Prosecutors argued that Clenny threw the knife from roughly 10 feet away from Obumseli, which is farther than the 6 feet used in the knife demonstration.
That's inconsistent with common sense. There's no way that you would, if you throw a knife, that the knife is going to land so deep in a downward position.
No, sit down. No, that's not a body bag. It's sit down. That's not a body bag. Sit down. Sit down. Listen. Sit down. Okay, no, I'll sit down. I just scared me. Sit down. He's not dead, is he?
Obumseli would die from his injuries. Clenny's parents seen here.
Oh, she just happened to kill her. I think he's African, but whatever. She just happened to kill her. She killed her brother. Wow. What a coincidence that it happened to be a brother. No wonder why they're soft shoeing, because they was like pussyfooting and stuff like this. And I'm like, why are they doing this? You know what I'm saying? Like, I know she's a European. I know that's the main reason why, you know. But at the same time, I'm like, why they doing it? But not see why. Because the victim, it doesn't look like her. It makes sense. So let me play the rest of it real quick. It's like a couple more seconds.
Were charged with illegally hacking into Obumseli's computer. Those charges were later dropped. Clenny faces a second-degree murder charge and remains in jail.
I'm covered in his bucket.
Why is it second-degree murder? Because because it wasn't planned supposedly.
Okay, I understand that. I understand that.
If she was smart, she would just say heat of passion. But whatever. Let's go.
If I don't know can't, then what will I do with I need him. He's like my other half.
Next month, a judge will decide if Clenny should or should not.
You notice how these people don't never call the police, you know? They don't never call the cops. They don't never call nobody. You know what I'm saying? What y'all think about that? They literally had a knife expert throwing a knife at the motherfucking pig. I can't, because a pig is as they say, is a DNA, and the makeup of a pig is similar to a human. What do y'all think about that? I think that was some bullshit, bro. That's a waste of taxpayers' money, time, and they throwing some throwing knives. She didn't have no motherfucking throwing knife. She had a fucking, I don't know, a butcher, a kitchen knife or some shit. That's not a throwing knife. You know what I'm saying? The velocity.
She stabbed that guy.
Dawson, man, break it down. What you think? She stabbed him.
She stabbed his ass. But see, remember this ain't the what's up, everybody in the chat and on the panel. Remember she remember that other story with the white girl who killed the other African guy? It went like viral on Instagram. Okay, so how is this something new? The thing with both and John. I keep telling y'all, them Beckys don't want y'all. Y'all just sex play toys. Nor does them pink toes. Okay?
You're right, man. You know what? You're right.
And I done told, I got a family member, they know bad built, homeless, Mexican bitch. I say, you wonder why she disrespect you. They want just the black pink. You just a play toy. You don't remember when Master Wife be messing with Mandingo man, come on. I'm not gonna get started on that, Frank. But yeah, she killed him deliberately, or was gonna give up that ping, or was giving that ping to somebody else.
Oh yeah.
Or he was gonna leave her. And that I'm telling you, okay.
Because you know what? You know what?
To that.
Right, because you know what they say.
That's why they always holler rape.
Davo. And look, you know what? Look, you know what's, you know how you know.
Yep, just stay to me exactly.
You know, you right, because they said the reason why what happened, the reason why they got into it, because they got into an argument. The reason why they got into it is because he was supposed to go get something to eat or something like that, and he took like 4 hours. He came back like 4 hours later.
My point exactly, Frank.
Bro, for that. Wow.
These people ain't got no, again, what legions they got? But when Brad whooping, they banging their head in, and they got black eyes on Sunday morning in the grocery store after they husband Brad and whooped the hell out of them, they ain't got shit to say.
Facts. OnlyFans. You these motherfuckers with this OnlyFans, man. And now you heard about Diddy saying that his case was a circus. I've been saying that. But my thing is he involved with the circus? So you know what I'm saying? All right, hold up. Let's see. Yeah, that's why. Man, she be breaking that shit down, Queen Albert. That she had that like the perfect format. I can't. Now they're not. I can't find where. Let me see. So 3 hours ago. Let me see if they say something. They bringing his kids and shit in this motherfucker.
The Giving Pumpet
Frank,
Show.
they probably took her
Easy to
video
stop,
down.
Easy to
You know
donate.
what?
They probably took her video down.
Wow, that's just so perfect. I think I'm ready to start my own
Go
cafe.
check on her second channel.
Kind of crazy.
That is simply fantastic. It looks great, like fresh white paint, no visible bubbles. It's silky, shiny, and easy to pour. I give this a 10 out of 10.
Say you had some iced coffee laying around, you could add half and half and some vanilla syrup, and then
Play this
froth
one
it
with
on
them.
the thick cold
I like
foam
what
set.
you did.
And let me tell you, this was some of the silkiest and creamiest cold foam that I've ever had. Like,
the lawsuit says Diddy's driver invited the alleged victim to an after party, telling her Combs liked younger girls and saying she fit what Diddy was looking for.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're looking at the latest emerging details surrounding Sean Diddy Combs and his ongoing legal issues. Warning, certain information contains distressing details.
The situation escalated until an unnamed professional athlete entered the office and intervened.
More lawsuits.
Sean Diddy Combs, a music mogul, is facing a series of new civil lawsuits, including allegations he sexually assaulted 2 teenagers.
Sean Diddy Combs is facing a wave of new accusations as 7 additional lawsuits were added to the disgraced music mogul's mountain of existing allegations.
The new civil lawsuits accuse Combs of sexual assaults over more than 2 decades, from 2000 to 2022.
One accuser says she was a youth at the time of her alleged assault, which she purports took place at an awards show after party hosted by the rapper. 3 other accusers claim they were assaulted by Diddy in 2022. And include a businessman, a personal trainer, and a female hip-hop artist. Another woman alleges that she was assaulted by Diddy on Memorial Day weekend in 2014. The 2 additional lawsuits were filed by men, one who says he was 17 years old at the time. They claim they were violated by Diddy at separate parties.
The man says he took this photo of the vodka Combs served him to document the alleged encounter. Combs' legal team did not directly respond to the new allegations, but pointed ABC News to a prior statement that says the truth will prevail.
Combs' legal team denies the new allegations, calling the lawsuits, quote, attempts to gain publicity. Celebrities cited.
Alleged involvement by his famous friend.
In one of the new allegations levied against Sean Combs, a Jane Doe claims she was assaulted by Diddy and 2 other celebrities when she was just a young teenager. According to the lawsuit, the woman was dropped off by a friend at Radio City Music Hall in New York City for the 2000 MTV Video Music Awards.
Combs attended the award show with his then-girlfriend, Jennifer Lopez.
She says she stayed outside the venue and encountered a limo driver who claimed to work for Combs. He allegedly told her she, quote, fit what Diddy was looking for, and invited her to an after-party. At the celebrity-filled party, she was purportedly forced to sign a non-disclosure agreement. The woman states she felt, quote, disoriented after consuming a drink and laid down in a bedroom to recover. It's here that
NDA, how are you going to talk? How do you talk if you sign an NDA? So why didn't he sue? Because you get when you sign an NDA, then you can get sued. It's a risk that you get sued if you don't, agree. Fulfill the agreement. So how does that work? That's weird. Interesting. I don't know. That's interesting. They can sign NDAs and they still telling. Oh wow.
she alleges Diddy entered with 2 unnamed
legally get sued by him, though. Whatever, though.
Celebrities, 1 male and 1 female.
There is no indication J-Lo attended this VMA after party.
Oh no, she's good. Okay, she's good. No indication that J-Lo was there. Let's take her out of this shit.
The Jane Doe says she was indecently assaulted before managing to escape to a nearby gas station. pro-athlete stopped Diddy assault. One of the men suing Sean Diddy Combs for assault also asserts that a professional athlete intervened to stop the rapper from continuing an unlawful act at a party.
Man who claims the alleged attack only stopped because of the intervention of a professional athlete.
The plaintiff, who says he ran a luxury car and jewelry rental business, claims he was invited to a promotional event for Combs' Ciroc vodka. Combs no longer has ties to the brand.
Said he was invited to the event by Diddy, who had been a frequent client of his.
The man says that...
Oh, okay, yeah, because they settled, because Diageo or something like that, that's the brand of the liquor that Diddy, you know what I'm saying? That's the brand, the company that owned Ciroc. You feel what I'm saying? Which is owned by the Brockman family. You see what I'm saying? Which has ties to the CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch. Come on, man. But they on Diddy. That's why they on Diddy, because there's bigger players play it, right?
During the party, Diddy invited him to a private office. Once inside, he recounts that he noticed that Combs appeared intoxicated. According to the lawsuit, the music magnate then exposed himself and grabbed the plaintiff indecently, quote, in a rough manner. The situation allegedly escalated until an unnamed professional athlete entered the room and put a stop to the assault.
The plaintiff says he suffered significant emotional distress and trauma as a result of the alleged.
Why is they not? So why is the name being withheld? Interesting.
Alleged incident, and he's suing Diddy for compensatory and punitive damages.
Diddy claims character assassination. Sean Combs and his legal team are crying foul over the influx of new public lawsuits, arguing that he's being subjected to, quote, pure character assassination.
Combs' lawyers asked the judge,
What was that, them taking him out? That didn't look like no police, Homeland Security.
overseeing the criminal case for a gag order against Combs' accusers and their attorneys.
They contend that all the accusers and their lawyers are damaging his reputation by speaking to the media, which could...
Yep. That could compromise the integrity of the case. Like I said, didn't I just say that? Come on, this is not OJ, the OJ trial. You know what I'm saying? You can't, that showed you right there too that shit is gonna, you know what I'm saying? The Menendez brothers trial, these trials like this, you know what I mean? You really think about it, you really should not, and in the rules, you cannot have cameras in the court like that. And that started the trend. Ted Bundy, those started the trend of cameras in the court. So that makes you think: is it staged? Didn't Dave just say the world is a stage? What now? It's not letting. Wow. They said you got to connect to a mic, Dawson. I don't know why whatever that means. That was weird. Why'd they even bump you off? Like,
Hear me, Frank?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
It keep knocking me off. Saying browser lost connection, mic lost connection. But I'm listening, Frank. I'm here. I'm listening. I'm listening.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what's going on, but I'm listening.
Cool. What you think, Dawson? I'm telling you, this could damage the integrity of the case. You know what I'm saying?
With all these, because is that even legal? Because when you have a jury, right?
Yeah, break it down.
Got to the second of the jury round, and for the y'all remember that killer, the railroad killer here in Texas, Vicendez Ramirez Menendez or something like that. He was killing people like on the railroad, something like that. Anyway, I got to the second round and the question that
you cut that black girl or something. Killed a black girl or something with a knife or something, huh? No? Or is it somebody else?
Well, he killed a whole lot of people here in Texas. He was called the railroad murderer. Vicendez Ramirez. Anyway, they finally caught him, but I think he had like 14, 15 bodies on him already. But anyway, just the P. Diddy case, and they asked us as jury, hey, have you seen this on the news? Have you heard anything about this? Of course, you can't lie, right? But I'm telling y'all, they deliberately not pick us and put us on juries. I've seen this You know, I kind of be boots on the ground, so I didn't get picked, but the other motherfuckers get picked. Just imagine what the jury consisted of. And now let me tell you what they doing with the jury. Since there's so many Hispanics here over the border, whatever, here in Texas, they'll have white people put the Mexicans on the jury with the white people. The Mexicans vote just like the white people do. They did that shit to my neighbor. And I brought that to his lawyer attention, but luckily the white judge was smart enough to figure that out, and then he ruled instead of taking the jury ruling. Because it was plain to see that the white man was coercing the Mexican. Anyway, let me not go down a rabbit hole. Frank, I know you need to do your show, but yeah, how is that not in his case?
Damn, you see? Wait, that's wild. Yeah, that's wild how they did it like that. You know what I mean? They
how's that not? And he a high profile case at that, Shaq. I mean, Frank, come on. Shaq must be top. Ain't this a high profile case?
It is a high profile case. You got to be so right.
Okay, so let's see if they gonna do that with Epstein. Did they do that with Ghislaine Maxwell? Did they have that information? Did they do this with this Abercrombie Finch? Watch. And in 4 days, you gonna hear no more about that Abercrombie and Finch story. I guarantee you. Cause all that story smells with the small hats. Right. But Frank, what we gotta ask, is this a hoax? Is this a play? Or is it some people really trying to take these small hats down?
That's exactly how I think. It's like you don't.
What you think?
Stage is it? You know what I mean?
Is it staged, or is it people who saying, "Hey, we sick of y'all small. Y'all gotta go. We finna hit y'all." Because see, that's why I think they don't like Trump. Remember, Trump busted up a lot of them child sex trafficking ring. Oh, and them Asian people, he busted up a lot of them sex trafficking rings that these Asians had. Y'all look up his record. Everybody want to say, "Oh, Trump, what? He ain't nobody perfect." Shit, I look at policy and the money. Okay, but he did a lot to, and guess what? It wasn't no wars all over the world, neither was it. The money was flowing to us. When I got my stimulus check, we put our money in the crypto and we made a good. We ain't just fuck our money out there, no, excuse my language, Louis Vuitton, Gucci store. No, we put our money in stuff to make money.
Make money. Facts.
But anyway, I'm not gonna go on a tangent. But yeah, ain't this a high profile case? This kind of weird. So I don't know if they trying to take these small ads down, or this is just a show to keep people entertained and get them off the political. Like I say, keep these ends entertained, but now it's keeping everybody entertained. I end on this. Look this up. They over here attacking Justin Bieber now because he getting out of Hollywood. They say he just sold, he just had a baby, and he just sold his masters for like $200 million. They've been going on Justin Bieber so hard because he don't want to deal with Hollywood. So if anybody who should be talking about P. Diddy, why Usher ain't spoke out? Why Justin Bieber ain't spoke out about Diddy? Who are these damn random ass people we don't know talking about charges? Don't y'all notice that?
Random people, man.
Random ass people. You don't even fucking know. Even a Cassidy bitch.
Oh, I know. I mean, we seen the video and everything, but you know what's crazy? Oh, you know what's crazy thing about it is they didn't. Why didn't they not mention anything that he did to her on that video? I know that probably have to be the state authority, but still, that's kind of weird. And
that's right, because when she have, I mean, I know they paid out and all that, but when she have the provide the most evidence because she was with him so long, I mean, wouldn't she be anyway?
The point now, that's real.
It's just not adding up, Frank. But I'll yield on that. It's just not adding up, man.
And then
let me see if I can get a signal.
But see, I remember I just played the thing. What's his name is linked to Ghislaine Maxwell. That same dude.
Which one?
That same dude we talking about, the Abercrombie and Fitch CEO.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Maxwell's pops, man. Come on, it's all connections, man. You know what I'm saying? So I think this could be. It could be some on the world stage. It could be staged. It should, because if you think about it, they're still running the. Certain people are still kind of running things. Wink, wink in Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? Wink, wink. You know what I mean? So it's just like, but and it seems because if you think about it, you get entertain people because people are entertained with this, making memes or making all types. People are low key making money off this Diddy trial in certain ways. You know what I'm saying? So if you can entertain and you can distract people at the same time, I think that's a good strategy. Because look, if you're really trying to go after someone or whatever the case is or something like that, people actually get killed, or when people actually get taken down and actually really do some time. Remember, what up? You remember, you don't want to, what's the name? You don't want to arrest the actor, or you don't ever want to make sure, you want to make sure the actor goes home, because after all, it's work. You know what I'm saying? It's work at the end of the day. It's work. You see what I'm saying? The actor is acting. You know what I'm saying? He's playing his part. We don't, like I said.
They are actors and actresses. That's correct.
Diddy's acted in some movies before, and look, this is another thing. You know what I'm saying? How do we not know that because they're calling him Diddy? How do we not know he's in character, or he's in character still? Because if they're calling you that name, you're in character, right, Diddy? The news media,
what?
Or maybe the news media, but for sure in court or anything like that, the news media translating anything from court back to the public, there should not be no Diddy name in it. There should.
Well, I tell you,
should be Sean Combs.
You mean he's Sean Combs, right?
Yep. It should be Sean Combs.
And there should be that makes sense. It should be because what they usually do, Frank, I think they always put in the full name, and they may have like in parentheses the other name or at the bottom, like alias is known as like I remember they showed a court case. What's the brother and the sister that used to come on, the couple that used to talk about our Indian heritage? They would pull up so much stuff on Gay Obama, and they would pull up the court cases, and they had like all Obama. They had his first name, Barack Obama, but all under there it says alias names, and they had like 3 other. So P Diddy stuff, why it ain't showing that? What did Judge Joe Brown say about it? But anyway, another thing, something ain't right, Frank. He got charged on all them pedo charges. Now remember, them pedophiles that worked for VH1, MTV, them 2 white boys that escaped to France because they was messing with those kids, dealing with them with pedo. So if they escaped to France, Russell Simmons escaped to Bali, how Diddy still here?
And yeah, because remember the last
how
time
the dude from Abercrombie and French, some ain't adding up. But I'm a yield.
I know, and remember they try to say at that time. Remember when they raided his house, they didn't catch him that time. But I get it. You're not going to catch him that time because it's not the right time. It's not that close. It's a little bit farther than election time. Now this is close to election time when they bust them, right? Right around election time they bust them. This is just
right. That's what I say. Is this entertainment? Keep these ends entertained. Keep the American people entertained. Okay, Diddy's story ran out. Let's see Abercrombie and Fitch, like you and Dave say, this could be all stage. That's what I say. Is this real, or they really, or are they really trying to take down these small hats?
That's a good question.
We don't know.
Good question. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, it's just the timing is just too good. You know what I mean? You know what? Let me play the rest of this, and I'm gonna play some geometry effect real quick. He broke it down. That's another video I saw.
And I tell you this, Frank. I'm in on this. I'm sorry to keep interrupting. I'm just trying to hurry. My darn signal keep going in and out. I'm moving around trying to. The utterly disrespect for Kabamla and Gay Obama to bring Eminem to talk to us so-called y'all didn't catch that slide?
Because he's a cosplayer and she's a cosplayer, so
right. So, but y'all didn't catch the sleight of hands with them doing it. Oh, y'all ends don't want to listen to us. Y'all ends don't want to listen to Meg, the person twerking. Y'all ends don't want to listen to Lizzo, big bad built behind. Okay. Said, that's okay. We're gonna bring the white boy out here so we know y'all gonna listen to the white boy. Pay attention. That's all a form of disrespect. And by the way, you don't do that to white folks. You don't do that to Indians. You don't do that to Asians. You don't do that to the Muslims. Y'all only do that shit to us. Why? Because dumb ends. That's why it's a lot of end. I'm calling end shit now. You know what I mean when I say end. It's a lot of ends around here who not educated and they don't think for themselves. They don't research, so they just go and be told what they do. So they slaves on the plantation. I went to vote today. I told my homeboy, I'm gonna put my phone on record. And I said, watch, I'm gonna walk by there and watch it. I said, vote for Erica Lee, Sheila Jackson Lee daughter. So I got my phone on record. They don't know. So I was like, why would I vote for her? I'm gonna have to send you the recording, Frank, so you can play it. But the point I'm trying to make, they start going in on Donald Trump gonna kill. He gonna call him. I said, hold on, man. Donald Trump was already in office for 4 years. I said, I tell you what. I said, because I want to talk about policy. I don't want to talk about he say, she say, emotional stuff. I said, I want to talk about what's wrong with his policy. I say, Donald Trump was so bad where he helped Jesse Jackson, Mike Tyson, Tupac, Oprah, Spike Lee, Chak. I say, so I told all of them, have y'all read and done y'all research today? Come on. I said, hold on, wait a minute. That lady ain't even one of us. She's Indian and South Asian. Again, have you done your research? They couldn't say shit, Frank. But I'm going to see if I can download the audio just to tell you and show you how ignorant. And I'm not saying all culture people no more. I'm going my Choctaw Indian lineage, which is true. I'm not associating myself because at this point to be in 2024 and people still thinking dumb and stupid and you ain't reading and research, you deserve to be on a slave plantation. I said, because that's where y'all gonna end up. They just let 21 million illegals over their goddamn border. And y'all ain't saying shit. So when your grandkid can't get no job, or your daughter, whoever can't get, don't say nothing. Remember, y'all voted for it. Because the Bible tells y'all what? My people perish. Because of lack of knowledge. And I start to say, because I guarantee all y'all up here took them jabs, son. But I let them make it.
And so migrant crisis, everything under the Joe Biden administration, migrant crisis, economic crisis, still a water crisis, a homeless crisis, a housing crisis, inflation crisis. It just sounds like one big motherfucking crisis. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like one big crisis. It's just one big shit. You know what I'm saying? It's
Peace.
Yo, what up?
What's the word?
We're just talking about all these crises under the Obama administration. You know what I'm saying? We
hold on. What now?
We talking about the OnlyFans model that threw her motherfucking or killed her black African, whatever he was, boyfriend and shit, and try to say
you talking about down in Florida a couple years ago.
She said trying to make it seem like it was a throwing knife, like she was James Bond or something. And we were talking about this Diddy thing, how a lot of this stuff is compromising the case because all this media circusry and all these fake witnesses coming out lying and all this propaganda and shit is fucking up his case, which it is. I've been saying that from the start. So that lets you know this might be staged too, and we're also talking about how they're still calling him Diddy in a real case instead of calling him Sean Combs. A lot of stuff that we covered on. What's good though, man? BJ, you still on there? You up or what? BJ, you still on there? BJ was on here. Davo was on here. You know what I'm saying? Dawson.
You said Davo.
Yeah, David up in here. You know what I'm saying? Everybody.
Right. Yeah, I thought I heard him earlier.
Yeah, he was over here chopping up your civics and shit. I'm like, okay. You know what I'm saying? In the background, I'm like, let him do his thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he was cooking with somebody. Yeah, he was. So he had
So when you talking about the OnlyFans, would you? Okay, so is that the same funny looking white girl that killed her boyfriend or something like that with a knife? Did you hear about that? That was in Florida.
No, I'm trying to see who y'all talking about.
I'm talking about So some burnt out looking white girl that was
Oh,
an
this is
OnlyFans
new?
model. Yeah, that was an OnlyFans model, and she literally, you know what I'm saying, killed her boyfriend. Let's play this back real quick. I'm gonna play
Yeah,
this
run it back. Let me mute up.
and she killed her boyfriend. She tried to say that she threw a knife at him and shit when like she James Bond or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like she's 007. So let me see. Yeah, see, that don't even sound right. Oh, I threw the knife at him. Bitch, what are you, a Navy SEAL? Fuck. Rambo? Yo, the bitch is Rambo and shit. So all right, so hold on. Let me see. That bitch turned into Rambo and threw the knife at the nigga, huh? OnlyFans killer said that shit funny. All right. This is the one that threw the knife, right? Okay, so this is the trial right here, right? And they literally had a dude. They had some knife throwing expert throwing the knives at a pig. I'm not lying. Like, wow, this is what the taxpayers is spending their money on, huh? All right, so you literally can't make it up. You know what I'm saying?
They didn't plan on this side, Frank.
Defense when she stabbed her boyfriend to death. CBS News Miami's Chelsea Jones is in Miami with the video and what both sides have to say about it.
Her lawyers thinks it paints the perfect picture of what happened that day back in April of 2022. And we are going to show footage from that day that some of you might find disturbing. But the family lawyer for Obumseli says that the pig carcass demonstration is flawed. This is OnlyFans model Courtney Clenny back in court Friday, shaking her head as the lawyers for Christian Obumseli address the courtroom.
I did not stab him once. I just threw it because I was scared.
You threw a knife?
Threw it.
You threw a knife?
Threw it from like across the room. I did not, like, I was scared.
That was the focus of this bond hearing and the reason this video was played. It's of an expert knife thrower launching knives at a pig carcass to demonstrate that Clenny acted in self-defense after she allegedly fatally stabbed her boyfriend in April 2022 in a Miami apartment.
It shows the court that our client is, in fact, credible. Her self-defense is credible, and the actions she took that night were necessary to save her own life.
Prosecutors argued that Clenny threw the knife from roughly 10 feet away from Obumseli, which is farther than the 6 feet used in the knife demonstration.
That's inconsistent with common sense. There's no way that you would, if you throw a knife, that the knife is going to land so deep in a downward position.
No, that's not a body bag.
Sit down.
Obumseli would die from his injuries. Clenny's parents, seen here, were charged with illegally hacking into Obumseli's computer. Those charges were later dropped. Clenny faces a second-degree murder charge and remains in jail.
I'm covered in his blood because I'm trying to save him.
I understand that. I understand that.
And if I
So if you throw the knife, how are you covered in his blood? If you threw the knife from 10 feet. You know what I'm saying? Chak, what you think? Davo, what you are the Davo?
Hey man, that lawyer, the black lawyer was correct, bro. Dude, you gonna throw that knife? What it depends on what kind of knife. It's not gonna stick in that body deep. I didn't see how deep it was, but I would imagine from throwing a knife from 10 feet, you're not gonna stick that unless you're a professional. You know what I'm saying?
Unless you Rambo or somebody,
unless
right?
You're a professional. Yeah, it was super intentional, right? And you practice, and you're a certified knife thrower. Nah, hell nah. You can't throw a rock, man. You barely can throw a rock 10 feet and hit somebody spot on.
Exactly.
10 feet, they lying with the 10 feet, bro.
Well, of course they lying. It's like what? And then they had the
She gonna get off.
She is gonna. I could see it. Excuse me, I could already.
Yeah, because they already making an argument. Like, and what about the family hacked into his phone illegally and they dropped the charges?
Wow.
Yeah.
They really expect us to believe that. And then why did they? How did they hack into his computer? How were they able to do that? She probably told him the code. It's the sub, right? Actually,
That's the chick. Ain't that's the chick Dawson down there in Miami with the black dude was dating or something? That's the one, right? I'm thinking about.
Is that the same case?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure
Or
out.
was that a different one? That's what I was asking Frank, because remember a couple of years ago it was a Becky who killed her African. Is that the same one?
I think it might be. I think I do remember.
Oh, okay. She just now going to trial. Okay.
OnlyFans. Wow. Nigga, why are you messing with?
Yeah, because remember, but see, I didn't know that they claiming now that she threw the knife. See, that's what I'm saying.
Because I thought initially she had stabbed him several times. Anyway.
I mean, no, it sounds like she. They make it seem like she's like a Tomb Raider or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is that's. I'm just like they really paint these white people to be like the fucking. Like the perfect experts, but at the same time, she's a victim too. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we know how them Karens and Beckys do. They start crying and lying, and everybody just falling, and they get off every time.
That's facts.
So she was trying to give him CPR when the police was arrived.
No, Frank, didn't she say, is he dead when the police arrived?
Yep.
So she couldn't have been trying to give him CPR.
Yep. She was like, oh my God. She was like, I can't, that's my other half. Like, your other half. Right.
Now, what did they describe where the knife wound was at?
Like lower in like the stomach, like the stomach in between like the stomach and the chest, like in a downwards.
What?
Left side or right side?
Wow.
Wait, let me see.
Bro, you're not finna throw no knife and it stick in nobody, bro, like that, bro. It might nick him or something.
No, it's not. Yeah.
At a pig carcass to demonstrate of this bond hearing.
And then when she threw the knife, he would have probably moved out the way, huh?
No reflex.
Either way.
He looked like he's
10 feet. You got time to move out the way. But
it looks like an athletic dude, so he don't have no reflexes. Okay, they expect us to bleed out. Okay, all right, fuck it. She was bloody. How you bloody? Just like Dave will say, how you bloody and you throw it from that far a distance, you bloody. These motherfuckers are sick, man. Like, they be telling you, they like make it to where you can't even believe your own eyes. You feel me?
This bond hearing, and the reason this video was played, it's of an expert knife thrower launching knives at a pig carcass to demonstrate that Clinty acted in self-defense after she allegedly.
How does that demonstrate that she acted in self-defense? How does that demonstrate it? Just because this guy right here that looks like he used to be a gym teacher. You know what I'm saying? How does it look like?
What woman throws a knife, bro?
Yeah, is she a professional knife thrower? I mean, come on.
What is the background?
Yo, she's Sonya Blade from Mortal Kombat. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Background.
Yeah, that is her. She was calling him the N-word. That's right, Davo. Good looking out for the info.
Oh, see that?
But see, that's on him. Why would you be with somebody? Oh, my bad. It sounds like he's African, so that's different.
That pain, you just a play toy. They don't want you to get that pain away.
Facts. You know what I'm saying?
Fatally stabbed her boyfriend in April 2022 in a Miami apartment.
It shows the court that our client is, in fact, credible. Her self-defense is credible, and the actions she took that night were necessary to save her own life.
Prosecutors argued that Clinty threw the knife from roughly 10 feet away from Obumseli, which is farther than the 6 feet used in the knife demonstration.
That's inconsistent with common sense. There's no way that you would, if you throw a knife, that the knife is going to land so deep in a downward position.
No, that's not a body bag.
Obumseli would die from his injuries. Clinty's parents, seen here, were charged with illegally hacking into Obumseli's computer. Those charges were later dropped. Clinty faces a second-degree murder charge and remains in jail.
Now we gotta research and see what her background
Okay,
is.
I understand that. I understand that.
And if I don't, and y'all can't, then what will I do with
All
my
right.
I need him. He's like my other half.
Next month, a judge will decide if Clinty should or should not be granted bond. In Miami, I'm Chelsea Jones, CBS News, Miami.
Granted bond. This
Prop
happened in
4 ensures safe drinking water for California. It provides vital upgrades to water infrastructure, removes contamination from drinking.
Think about that. Wow, dude. Man, they be. I mean, see, that's what I'm saying. How is this a justice system? You know what I'm saying?
It's not.
Like, how is that?
It's criminals ran by
She
criminals.
got coerced. She got coerced by her mama, and her mama called the dad, and he called a big time lawyer, and they told her what to say and do when the police arrived. Man, come on.
Right.
Yeah, because they saying the family hacked into his computer, right?
And then they dropped.
They was initially charged and they dropped the charges. So they what are you information that they? So that's tampering with evidence.
They know the judge. They know the judge.
You know
that is tampering with evidence.
Yeah, they know the judge. They all bought and paid. Man, them judges, no lawyers. They used to work. Okay.
Yeah, they went to
Learn how these people think.
They went to the
Yeah, or the same school. Yeah.
They pledged.
They pledged. That's foul though. All right, so look, okay, let me go back to the little Diddy thing. But I mean, that Diddy thing in that case, he's right though, because that compromised that shit like a motherfucker, man.
What compromised the Diddy case?
All this shit.
Well, it's a high profile case. That's what we were saying. It's a high profile case, and all these people coming out that compromise the case, especially the jurors. Well, and I was telling Frank earlier why we know he was a pedo to Justin Bieber and Usher. Why they not coming out against P. Diddy? Why all these unknown name people coming out?
Exactly.
So-called Jane Doe, John Doe. Anyway.
Good point. Exactly. Right, exactly. How come no, you know what I'm saying? No others. And then Busta Rhymes told everybody, he told people to mind their business or something about P. Diddy or something the other day.
Secret at all has finally been revealed to the world.
As per legal documents obtained by TMZ, Diddy asserts that he is entitled to a fair trial under the Constitution, but says his chances are being threatened unless the public statements stop. Diddy contends that courts have a, quote, independent obligation to avoid the creation of a carnival atmosphere in high-profile cases, saying this case fits the description. They also point to a legal rule that requires attorneys involved in criminal cases to refrain from unauthorized statements about the character of the accused.
In response to the lawsuits, Combs' lawyers referred to a statement addressing earlier lawsuits, saying, quote, in court the truth will prevail, that Mr. Combs has never sexually assaulted anyone, adult or minor, man or woman.
Ex-Playboy Bunny recalls Diddy parties. Former Playboy Bunny Precious Muir has alleged that Sean Diddy Combs' infamous parties followed a similar formula to Hugh Hefner's. Muir shared to the Daily Mail that they were both full of celebrities, undressed women, narcotics use.
But you were a Playboy Bunny though. You didn't stop doing it.
You didn't go after Jerry Heller, man. I'm done with this shit.
I know. I feel the same way, man. It's some bullshit, man. It's too. You know what I mean? Who is this?
I'm telling you, we hate. We do not like our own or somebody that look. Why y'all just can't? I remember back in the day, we used to learn how to keep our mouth closed.
Especially until everything comes out. That's just like telling.
Right. Now these motherfuckers just sing like Shaq Birds in the background. They just sing. And you ain't gotta pay them.
When somebody's you right, you don't gotta pay them. Just like when somebody's a snitch nowadays, you don't even need the paperwork or the proof that they snitch. Now you just it's a snitch.
Everybody's snitching online.
Yep.
Facts. Dry snitching.
And for the people that didn't know, it's a sidebar, but it's gonna come up in the future because I just heard a cold case that they just cracked in Dallas, 2008 cold case. All you Negroes that using that genealogy stuff, building your tree, they're using that technology to go after motherfuckers too.
Interesting.
Link you into old cold cases and shit.
Oh shit.
A lot of people gonna be getting pulled in. I ain't saying it's a bad thing or a good thing. I'm saying they're using it. Genealogy tree.
On some, and kind of like what's that? A minority
DNA test.
Minority report type shit, kind of like.
Huh?
I said, kind of like, you know that minority report shit. I know that's a little different, but there was future crimes and all this pre-crime. That shit burnt, bro. But like you were saying, they using shit. You know what I'm saying, for your genealogy and shit again. Right. Like your ancestry and shit again, man.
Yeah, just look it up. If you pull up 2008 cold case, Dallas, they just cracked a cold case in 2008 by using the genealogy DNA testing.
I'm pull it up after this real quick.
Okay. Drinking. However, she noted that Diddy's parties, unlike Hefner's, included youths and hidden cameras. She said she was aware Diddy had hidden cameras, though, but never saw them, unlike Hefner's more visible setup.
Where's
she
the footage?
also described
Hold
Diddy's
on.
very
Stop right
bad.
there.
Where's the footage, man?
Stop right there. See, this is the BS, right? How are they allowed to say this? This woman says she know he had hidden cameras. Well, if you know they had hidden cameras, they weren't hidden in. But you never saw them? How's that even credible, bro?
How is that credible?
How you gonna want to say, "Oh, I know you had hidden
that you can't
cameras,
see, right?"
but I never seen them"? What? What credibility is that? Diddy right? They put these people all up. Bro, my constitutional right. You guys are putting all this, letting people put salacious stuff on piling on top without evidence.
Well, see, how come they didn't do that to Harvey Weinstein? Why didn't they do that to Dan Schneider? Why didn't they do that to Matt Lauer? Why didn't they do that to Kevin Spacey? Why didn't they? You know what I'm saying? The dude from Seventh Heaven, the dad. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't know the dad from Seventh Heaven, boy. They don't know. They shut that down. They buried that. Don't talk about. They probably said, "Don't talk about the motherfucker at Seventh Heaven, the dad." They shut that down. What y'all think about that? The pops from Seventh Heaven.
What year was that?
Like,
that was right before the
probably like early 2000s, bro.
Early who?
Like 2000s. I'll bring that shit up. I'll bring it up after this. Dude from Seventh Heaven, baby.
Bad energy and
Why wanna
strange
talk
inner
about that?
circle, adding that she remembers feeling like her, quote, face was falling after having one drink, insinuating something was placed in it. Combs's parties
And
and
was something in it or not? And was something in it or not? And why did you, if you thought something was in it, why would you even drink it? Like, these motherfuckers, you're right, man. A lot of this shit, the statements that they're taking from these people are really inconsistent.
so-called freak-offs are at the center of Diddy's legal charges. Prosecutors describe them as orchestrated performances involving male sex workers, all for Diddy's enjoyment.
He's accused of trafficking women and male sex workers to perform depraved freak-offs, drug-fueled sex parties for his own twisted enjoyment.
Diddy's kids issue joint statement.
Nothing will break the strength of our family.
Sean Diddy Combs' children have publicly addressed the allegations against their father, who is currently awaiting trial on serious charges, including trafficking and racketeering.
Children took to Instagram posting this shot of Diddy surrounded by all 7 kids.
On Tuesday, 6 of Combs' 7 children, Quincy, Justin, Christian, Chance, and twins Delilah and Jesse, shared their support for him in an Instagram post. The statement read in part, quote, "The past month has devastated our family," and, quote, "Many have judged both him and us based on accusations, conspiracy theories, and false narratives." The children expressed their
There's hella conspiracy theories with this shit. There's hella.
unity and love for their
And the news be pushing that too. The media.
father, writing, quote, "We stand united, supporting you every step of the way." This show of support comes a week after Diddy posted a birthday message to his 2-year-old daughter Love in his first social media post from jail. Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos.
Interesting. So it wasn't from Kim Porter. So he just had a baby by somebody else. I didn't know that. Interesting. Wasn't from Kim. He just got a 2-year-old daughter. Very interested. Did y'all know that? I didn't know that. Let's go.
But shit, him and Kim Porter had been Kim Porter was before Jennifer Lopez and Cassie. Or right around the same with her. I think it was around. I think he started dating Jennifer Lopez right after.
Now they alleging his son. Now they alleging his sons, bro. Now they alleging his sons are doing some shit. Now they saying his sons are doing some shit now. Look at what's going on, man.
I mean, like you said, once they got an opening, like I said, there's probably some things that he's guilty of, but right now they're piling everything on, so it's hard for you to defend everything. So it's like it's just putting him in the pressure cooker right now and saying, well, what stick? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What deal they can get out of it. The feds, they want to know what deal they can get out of it.
Conspiracy, though.
You know what I mean?
Hella conspiracy theories.
They're putting them in the pressure cooker right now. Because they're allowing all this salacious stuff to come out.
Yeah,
but they, you know, what evidence? Everybody just says it, but don't nobody have no evidence. They just, you know, not saying it's true or false. It's just saying, but what evidence you have to make that statement to back it up.
Facts, exactly. Wild statements. Okay.
You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications.
All right, look. I just want to hear a little bit about his sons real quick.
If you're rash-free and you know it, get some sleep. If you're rash-free and you know it, get some sleep.
Like father, like sons, Diddy isn't the only Combs caught.
Fair use 1976 under the Copyright Act. This gives me allowance to report on the video for commentary and educational purposes.
Up in a storm of accusations. His sons, Justin and Christian, are name dropped in a string of civil suits right alongside their dad. And let's be real, it's not looking good. We're talking claims of dosing, assaulting victims, and even an alleged connection to a shooting. So, what exactly did these rich kids get mixed up in? I'm Chris. Let's recap. You already know the deal with the allegations against Diddy. They're wild. We're talking racketeering, drug trafficking, and running a full-blown sex trafficking operation for years. And get this, he's also accused of forcing victims to hook up with prostitutes while he watched and did his thing, calling the whole twisted scene freak-offs. And he apparently caught it all on video. Speaking of video, footage of Kevin Hart at one of Diddy's infamous parties is resurfacing, and wait until you see why it's blowing up again.
Sit your ass in the tub. I'm not jumping the tub myself. You know, once everybody gets out, you know, just being a lady. This is my thing. I'm used to this type of thing. You know, doing what I do best. Oh, did the camera catch that? Got the camera.
Word on the street is there are thousands of people claiming they were assaulted at Diddy's parties. And these new lawsuits, they're just the latest chapter in a much bigger book of shady behavior. Diddy's been catching heat for years, whether it's allegedly snatching up his artist's publishing rights, being linked to shootings, or facing accusations of assault and abusive sexual behavior. This isn't the first time in the hot seat, and it definitely won't be the last. But now, two of Diddy's sons are in the legal spotlight for the first time. So how do they fit into all this mess? Let's rewind for a sec, because you need a little backstory. It all kicks off in February 2024 when Rodney Jones, aka Lil Rod, slaps Diddy with a 73-page civil suit. And trust me, this beef runs deep. Lil Rod's got serious issues with Diddy, and it's not just one thing, it's a whole complicated saga that's about to blow wide open. In 2022, Diddy brings Lil Rod on board to produce tracks for the Love album. Sounds like a big break, right? Well, not so fast. This gig means Lil Rod is basically living and traveling with Diddy for almost a year, and during that time, he claims he saw some serious Shiznay. According to the lawsuit, Diddy didn't just cross lines, he bulldozed right through them. Lil Rod says Diddy would aggressively touch his bathing suit area, often and without consent. It gets weirder. He allegedly forced him to work in the bathroom while he showered right in front of him. And that's not even the half of it. The suit is packed with accusations about what Diddy made him do. And if that's not enough, Diddy allegedly...
What is that, Jack?
Did he say he made him work in the bathroom while he... Come on, man. What's going on, bro?
No, this is ridiculous, man. I thought it's getting out of hand, man. It really is. So I'm gonna switch on another. We'll play a couple more minutes, man. I'm gonna switch up to something else. This is, you know what I'm saying?
He stiffed him on payment for his work. And here's where Diddy's sons come in. In his lawsuit, Lil Rod specifically names Justin Combs, claiming he was right there in the thick of it. According to the allegations, Justin wasn't just a bystander, he was allegedly out there soliciting underage girls and sex workers, playing a key role in the wild scenes going down. Looks like the heat's turning up on the next generation of Combs. For some background, Justin is Diddy's son with Missa Hilton. Missa's a big name in the fashion world, known for styling big-name hip-hop stars. She and Diddy were a thing back in the early 90s, and Justin was born in 93, which puts him in his 30s now. And let's be real, he's way too old to allegedly be partying with girls who aren't even 16 yet. But according to the claims, that's exactly what was going down. The lawsuit alleges on July 2nd, 2023, Sean Combs and Justin threw a listening party at their California mansion. But like most Diddy parties, it spiraled into one of those infamous freak-offs, complete with sex workers, underage girls, and dosed drinks. And allegedly, Justin was in the middle of it, helping Dad pull it off. Nothing says
And how was he doing that?
Father and son bonding like. But it gets even darker for Justin.
Wait a minute.
Yo, break it down, man. Jaws, what you got?
Wait a minute. 1 minute you just said the son was suing his own daddy because he didn't pay him and had him working in the bathroom while he was showering, and then he grabbed his middle part. Now, on the next thing, you saying he throwing listening parties for underage women, right? Which one is it? Go ahead, Chak. You got it.
The dude, Roddy Jenkins.
Yeah, that was the other dude. That wasn't his son.
The guy that came out with the...
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah. Roddy.
Go ahead, Chak. My bad, y'all.
Take that.
But you on it though? You know what I'm saying? You on it? You know it's you smell bullshit from a mile away, just like we do. You know.
Let's go to Diddy's Chalice Studios on September 12th, 2022. Right. According to Lil Rod, Diddy, his son Justin, and Justin's friend, a guy they call G, were all there when things took a wild turn. Lil Rod says he suddenly heard multiple gunshots ring out from the bathroom right next to him. He was frozen in shock, convinced he was about to be the next target. The lawsuit paints a picture of pure chaos, and if what he's claiming is true, this story's only getting darker from here. When the bathroom door finally swings open, Lil Rod says Diddy and Justin come walking out like nothing happened. But G, he's on the floor, curled up in the fetal position, clutching his stomach and bleeding from his hip and leg. According to the lawsuit, the scene was straight out of a nightmare, and Lil Rod feared that he could be next. This isn't just wild accusations anymore, it's turning into something much, much more dangerous. When no one else jumps in to help, Lil Rod steps in. Meanwhile, Diddy and Justin, they allegedly vanish into another part of the studio like nothing even happened. But it gets worse. Diddy gives strict orders right then and there, telling everyone to make sure the police believe he had nothing to do with the shooting. He forces Lil Rod to lie to the cops, telling them that G was shot outside in a drive-by. And sure enough, that's the story the media reports. Diddy's covering his tracks, but Lil Rod says there's a lot more going on beneath the surface. What's unclear, though, is who exactly pulled the trigger, Diddy or his son. Justin, in case you didn't know, went to UCLA on a football scholarship. He graduated in 2016 with a bachelor's in sociology, making him the first Combs man to earn a college degree. Of course, not having a degree never slowed his father down. Over the years, 54-year-old Sean Combs has absolutely dominated the world of music, television, and fashion, building a billion-dollar empire. But now, with these explosive allegations, the shiny image of the Combs legacy is taking a major hit. While Diddy's explosive temper has been an open secret for years, and rumors have swirled around his life, experts say all his power, money, and A-list friends have shielded him from answering for years of alleged illegal activity. And now it looks like that might run in the family. Enter Christian Combs, aka King Combs, Justin's brother from another mother. King is also named in Lil Rod's lawsuit. According to the complaint, Lil Rod claims he witnessed Christian and assaulting a woman during one of these wild parties. It's looking like the family business is
why did he stop it? Why don't they never? I don't know, man.
Isn't just about music and fashion anymore. It's about navigating a web of dark allegations that could drag the whole clan down. For a little background, Christian is Diddy's son with Kim Porter. He was born in 1998, not long after Kim and Diddy started dating. And he's pretty much lived his whole life in the spotlight. Kim and Diddy had an on and off relationship until 2007 when he got another woman pregnant and they broke up for good. Then in 2018, she passed away suddenly at home after battling flu-like symptoms for several days. At first, the coroner wasn't sure what caused it and marked her death as deferred, but it was later confirmed to be lobar pneumonia. She was only 47, and the news hit the family hard. Fast forward to Christmas 2022, and Christian gets slammed with some pretty disturbing allegations. Here's what allegedly went down. Diddy charters a yacht for the holidays. A little family time on the open sea, right? Wrong. According to 25-year-old Grace O'Markey, who thought she was signing up for a chill family vacation gig, things take a wild turn. Grace is working the night shift from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m., but what she experiences is anything but chill. She claims the Combs family Christmas cruise is a nonstop parade of celebrities and workers, some of whom are reportedly passed out right there on the ship's deck. Not exactly the cozy, wholesome holiday she signed up for. And that's just the beginning of what she says happened on board. Late one night during that chaotic Christmas cruise, Grace says things took a terrifying turn. She was sexually assaulted by Christian Combs, and when she tries to report it, that's when the cover-up machine allegedly kicks into high gear. Now, keep in mind, Christian isn't just Diddy's son. He's been signed to his dad's label, Bad Boy Records, since he graduated high school back in 2016. He's been making a name for himself as a rapper, but even with these heavy allegations hanging over him, his brother, his father, Christian seems unfazed. He's still out there keeping the party going like none of this is happening. With all these accusations piling up, it looks like the Combs family empire is on the verge of a major reckoning. And honestly, sounds like it's been a long time coming.
Let's do. All right, so let me play something else real quick, man. That was a lot. My bad, y'all. You know what I'm saying? This dude over here. All right, so hold on. All right, so let's get into Zach Hubbard. Shout out to Zach Hubbard. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to his channel.
Welcome back, True Seeker. Once again, one of the top headlines today is the E. coli outbreak at McDonald's restaurants in several states. And as we know, this news broke 2 days after Trump served French fries at the Philadelphia area McDonald's in Bucks County on Kamala's 60th birthday, trolling her because he's saying she's lying about having ever worked at McDonald's. Now, the dates of those E. coli cases begin on September 27th, the day in history the Jesuits are recognized by the Roman Catholic Church, and they ended October 11th. So obviously they couldn't be blamed on unsanitary practices by Donald Trump because his ritual took place 9 days later. The point I'm making is you look at this news, it's just like the rest of the news we get every single day. Nothing but ritual based in numbers. And again, they're saying right now there are 49, at least 49 E. coli cases, but this number is expected to rapidly grow. In the video I made on this yesterday, I shortchanged the 49 subjects. So I just really want to pound it home here. Again, if you're trying to wake up your friends and family to how our news is nothing but Kabbalistic-based propaganda. Again, this practice of coding numbers into words comes from Kabbalah. It's known as gematria or gematria. If you've seen The Founder, there's a line in the movie. The Founder's about Ray Kroc, the man who spread McDonald's all over. But there's a line in the movie where Ray Kroc has a man come to his door who helps him take off with the franchise, but he's selling him Catholic Bibles and he's Jewish. And Ray Kroc in the film says, "What is a Jew doing selling Catholic Bibles?" Again, this practice of coding numbers into words comes from the Bible. It's traditionally a Jewish practice, and the Catholic Church incorporated it after the Crusades, especially in the time of the Jesuits, who have the Templar cross right in the middle of their logo. Again, the Jesuits came about after Martin Luther and the Protestant Reformation, and Martin Luther targeted Catholicism and Judaism in Europe.
That's who Martin Luther King is named after. Martin Luther.
Europe. Anyhow, that's part of that joke in that movie, if you have not seen it, which did come out on Inauguration Day 2017, the day Trump became president. Mr. McDonald's himself, who painted. That's part of that joke in that movie, if you have not seen it, which did come out on Inauguration Day 2017, the day Trump became president. Mr. McDonald's himself, who paints himself like a clown, like Ronald McDonald. Donald who defeated Ronald DeSantis. Anyhow.
You see how they did? You see how they got us, y'all? You see how they did it? That shit, that's some symbolism right there, how he was at McDonald's and shit. That you see all the connections with him and McDonald's and shit? Like, damn. That shit is, and he did that shit on Kamala's birthday too, on her 60th birthday.
And the Catholic Church incorporated it after the Crusades, especially in the time of the Jesuits, who have the Templar cross right in the middle of their logo. Again, the Jesuits came about after Martin Luther and the Protestant Reformation, and Martin Luther targeted Catholicism and Judaism in Europe. Anyhow, that's part of that joke in that movie, if you have not seen it, which did come out on Inauguration Day 2017, the day Trump became president. Mr. McDonald's himself, who paints himself like a clown, like Ronald McDonald. Donald who defeated Ronald DeSantis. Anyhow, and didn't they put in a Donald after the assassination joke on July 13th? I'm pretty sure they made the head of the Secret Service. His name either became Donald or Ronald. Check it out. I know it's one of those two. I keep getting it confused because those names are so close, but anyhow, and let's not forget that Trump's ex-wife fell down the stairs and died in a very Jesuit ritual. And that was on the anniversary of the guy who designed the McDonald's logo dying. But anyway, 49 cases at least. And after this joke with Kamala Harris, who's the 49th vice president, remember Kamala Harris equates to 49. So does James Harris. He was the wrestler Kamala, who died 2 days before Joe Biden made Kamala the VP nominee pick. James Harris.
Dude,
hold on. Go back, Frank.
Ooh, bro.
How's she the 49th vice president, but it's 40? We only had 46 presidents.
Wait, 40. Or 45.
Huh?
Good point.
I'm trying to understand that.
That is a good point. But let me
Trump
see.
was the 45th, right?
Let me look it up real quick. That's a good point though. But he's breaking it down about the name, like all that shit is just too coincidental, dude. About, you know what I'm saying, him being at McDonald's, and then, you know what I'm saying, the founder, the mascot is Ronald McDonald, and then him and DeSantis got, he won he beat DeSantis, and DeSantis' name is Ronald. You know what I'm saying? His name is Donald. Like that shit is, and they did that shit on Kamala's 60th birthday, bro. Like her birthday just passed and shit.
Did he do the gematria on the Democrats?
Yeah, you know what? Let me. There has been someone he has did it on that. Next time he goes live, he went live last night.
Yeah, because I only been hearing him doing it on Trump. Why he ain't doing it on the Democrats?
He be going in on my fault. He be always like,
maybe.
He be going in. He be going in on Kamala.
Oh, okay.
He be going on both.
Keep it balanced.
I know. I'm gonna keep it balanced. That do. Okay.
As long as he keep it balanced.
What was I gonna do? A bunch of fuckery. Okay. Exactly.
Kamala.
Well, let me look it up. Okay. So let me see if she's the 40. Let me look that up real quick. Let's do that. You're right. Was Kamala Harris the 49th vice president? Who has been the 49th current vice president? That's weird. That don't make no sense, bro.
There's both 40.
It says that. Born October 64, 20th. Her birthday was the other day, dude. Damn, they be trolling. They got us. They got us. They got you. They got you. He did it right. Why he do it on her birthday? Happy birthday. Let me give you more clout. Let's both get more clout. We both gonna get some more clout because it's your birthday, and then I'm doing this to clown you. But then you're gonna get more. We're both gonna get more attention from doing this shit. Yeah, they got us, bro. Check. They get us? But all, just the, not even just the numbers, but just the symbolism alone. You know what I'm saying?
You know, a lot of this shit is the culture stuff, man. I mean, the whole setting up of this, what we consider now this form of government / corporation, all this stuff. You know, even you talking about the 39 parallels. You talking about the designing of Washington D.C. You know, the 10 mile square or something shit, whatever they call it.
Was it Henry Latimer? Didn't he design it? The black brother? I forget his name. Henry Latimer.
I mean, all this stuff is, you know, Moore's geometry type stuff that they, you know, do numbers. You know, I do believe they do rituals and stuff on these, you know. I mean, life is a numbers game in general. You know what I mean? So I mean, well, you'd be able to tap into those numbers and, you know,
and use them motherfuckers codedly with them,
or line them up, or somebody is
line them up with the words. Line them up with the words perfectly. You know what I'm saying? In perfect synchronistic patterns. You know what I'm saying? That shit is. Let me listen to a little more.
49. Trump's author name, he uses his middle initial, Donald J. Trump, Art of the Deal, 49. Of course, Washington's 49, so is America, so is Scottish, as in the Scottish Rite of Freemasonry, which has a highest degree of 33. 49 is the 33rd composite number. Washington's known as the Masonic City. The first letter in Mason is M, like the McDonald's logo. Every alphabet with an M. The word Mason is spelled with that letter. And every alphabet that has the letter M, the word Mason begins with it. M, the 13th letter. But yes, again, this joke was also on the 60th birthday of Kamala Harris. Donald Trump, golden arches and French fries, all 60. It goes with his ex-wife falling down the stairs and dying exactly 60 weeks into the first Jesuit Ignatian year. The same day where earlier in the day he said he would be running in the 60th presidential election. Again, Kamala's got 60-year-old Tim Walz. She started dating Willie Brown when he was 60. Riding Willie's Willie to the top. No evidence of flipping the burgers, but Willie's Willie, that's part of the historical record. And again, just a reminder, when Ray Kroc, Mr. McDonald's, the founder, died, Trump was 37 at the time. Harris equals 37, like Ray Kroc, like Bucks County. That's where he was, serving French fries at the McDonald's outside Philly. And then remember that night he went to the Sunday night football game where the Steelers won with 37, not far from the assassination HOAX. And again, the Steelers won with 37 points. And as we told you before that game, Mr. McDonald will get a sack. He'll get a Big Mac sack. And there was a lot more to that as well. So if you missed all that before it happened, go back and check it out. But yeah, again, the at least 49 cases is just, you know, the undeniable ritualism here. And if you missed yesterday's video, there is more into that. Remember, when you say quarter, you think of 25 cents, you think of 25 period. It's the quarter pounder, the only fresh meat burger, non-frozen burger that McDonald's serves. And, you know, this is probably part of McDonald's plan to go back to a cheaper system of just sending out frozen patties. But the quarter, the 25, also fits in with the Trump part. So we'll keep it there. Thanks again, everyone who just liked.
These motherfuckers, boy, they be doing that shit, that Dakota shit too, though. You know what I'm saying? He talk about would you let me do a Fernando Valles what way?
But I'm still trying to understand how she became the 49th vice president.
I don't understand, and they're only up to 40. This is about to be the 47th. I don't get it. I don't get that. 47th president. I don't understand that either.
As they saying a couple presidents was.
What you gonna say?
You know, because while back, it wasn't no term limits at one point. So I don't know how they. I don't know. You had to go back because at one point wasn't no term. I mean,
Right.
somebody had like 4 terms or some shit, right? Back in the 1800s or some shit.
Who's that?
Was that Jefferson? Thomas Jefferson? It was one of them niggas.
Irvine, California, the gem of Orange County, where you can soar 400 feet in an iconic helium balloon.
Welcome back, Truth Seeker. This is part 2 to the death of Fernando Valenzuela. If you missed the first video, be sure to watch that because that information is very important. Here's the second piece of this. His death was announced during the Lakers game for the opening night of the 79th NBA season. And notice, in gematria, Fernando Valenzuela equates to 79. He won the Cy Young. Cy Young equates to 79. The star of the Lakers, LeBron Raymond James, his name equates to 79. And remember, he's having the father-son duo tonight with the Lakers with his son Bronny James. And you have the Griffies in attendance, the last father-son duo in pro sports. Ken Griffey Jr. and Sr., who played for the Seattle Mariners. And the city of Seattle won the 79 championship in the NBA. That was the Supersonics over the Washington Bullets. So you have this baseball connection with the basketball game tonight. And now you have the death of Fernando Valenzuela, who won the 81 World Series with the Dodgers over the Yankees, the same World Series that starts in 3 days. And keep in mind, the Dodgers won that World Series 4-2. Of course, Jackie equals 42, like they just advanced over the other New York team, the Mets 4-2. But LeBron James equates to 42. And if you were watching the Lakers game at halftime, Minneapolis, where the original home of the Lakers, they trailed 42-55. Bronny James was the 55th pick of the draft. In gematria, King James equals 55. LeBron James equals 42. Of course, LA's 13 and they were up 13. And, in a somber way, I'll also say congrats to the winners. We thought the Lakers looked like a lock to win tonight. LeBron stayed on 79 home losses with the Lakers in his time with the team. And he also picked up his 205th win with the Lakers. The big way, LeBron Raymond James equals 205 instead of 79. And I've talked about how many bodies are connected to LeBron. This is another one. But, of course, this is also for the World Series. And, again, it just blows me away how many sports fans don't catch on to the ritualistic deaths that go with these pro sports games. Again, if you missed the first video I did on this, go back and check it out. Because I won't be shocked if the World Series ends on his birthday anniversary, which is November 1st, and I talked about why. But yeah, it's just unbelievable, you guys. Opening day of the 79th NBA season, an LA sports star announced dead as the Lakers get the big W. And I'm going to go live and just talk about this more because, again, the world needs to wake up to just how evil this is. And you'd think everyone in the Lakers stadium, as they announced this, must be scratching their heads a little bit, going, the last time we played the Yankees in the World Series, he was the star pitcher. And now he's dead right before it happens? This is just like when Franco Harris dropped dead before they retired his jersey at the Steelers-Raiders game when he's known for the immaculate reception between the Steelers and Raiders. So yes, RIP one more time to Fernando. And this is part 2. Make sure you check out part 1 posted just before this.
Oh yeah. So check out Zach Hubbard, man. He be spending some, you know what I'm saying? He be on the gematria. He be putting stuff together. So all right, so fair use. This is Papa Duck. We're gonna play this Papa Duck real quick. Papa Duck, play something in here that's real.
And to the republic for which it stands. Stop!
and to the republic for which it stands. It doesn't say, and to the democracy for which it stands, and to the republic for which it stands. America was founded as a constitutional republic. A republic is where 99% of the people can't take away the rights of 1%. And that's why America was called a free country. Do you hear our elected representatives telling you our country is a republic? No! In a democracy, 51%, the majority, can take away the rights of 49%, the minority. That's not freedom.
Boom. Need I say more? You've been saying this to yourself since you was in fucking first grade and didn't even pay attention. Why? Because them stinking mother didn't even teach us that. You've been saying this was a republic from day one, but they want you to think this is the democracy. Now let's go back over what a democracy is and what a republic is. And before we do that, I want you to write down how your lifestyle is right now, how much money you make, the resources you have, who's giving you help, what type of help you're getting from the government. Then when you go vote for the person that you think is going to help change your life, let's see how your life changes. And this is not to be funny. This is just me trying to pull you back on the right side. Now, what is a democracy? A democracy is where the people put their power in electors' hands to administrate their power. Okay? They still have power, but it has to be allocated through the people they elect. Okay, what is a republic? A republic is somewhat the same thing where the people have the power, but they give it over to the people they elect. And then the people they elect make decisions on behalf of the people. And this is why he said, this is where 99% of the people cannot change the way that they feel and what they want, because they can't change that 1%, but that 1% can change the other 99. Shit don't even make no sense, really. It don't. And that's just the difference. One group is giving it over to somebody to express and administrate that power, right? Or what the people want. And then the other one is the people just giving all their goddamn power over to somebody who's gonna make decisions on behalf of them. Man, you ain't no child. You is not a freaking child. You don't need nobody to govern nothing. I understand their system and what they're trying to say. It's all the same bullshit, bro. Come on, man. Look at what's going on with the robots and the AI and all this other shit. Do you think people really voted for AI to take over their jobs? Makes no fucking sense. This whole hoorah, haru, whatever you want to fucking call it, it is there to make you think you have power. And as it goes up, you're going to get those faces you see telling you, no, vote for this. You know why? Because they are benefiting. And as it goes up, you're going to see the key people saying, no, we must do this. Why? Because they are benefiting. Some of them switch sides. So they ain't getting none out of this shit. And see, do they give a fuck? Or see what they come before us and whistleblow. Become a whistleblower. Come on, man. Y'all got to be crazy, man. Still fall for this shit. And the only reason why I'm telling y'all this is because it's coming up. It is coming up. I guarantee you, if the world didn't vote, they'll still come up with some numbers making us think that the world did. Just say like, because at the end of the day, bro, it's like the lottery. You have to turn in all the information, then they tell you what it is. That don't make sense. They got all the data. It's just like playing the lottery. They got all the numbers. Numbers are numeric. It never ends. It just adds a zero. They could put that shit in the system. How is it that all these people, we're talking thousands and thousands, millions of people playing the lottery, and ain't damn bitch hit these 5 numbers? Get the fuck out. I'm gonna do a whole nother video about the lottery. It's gonna blow your mind how far back the lottery goes and how it was created and how it's still effective to this day. But let's get back to the topic. Stop voting for these damn clowns. It kills me when people say, oh, there go Kamala or Trump. Why would you put another person in charge of your life? That means you're not capable of managing your life or capable of making decisions based on your life and what you want and don't want. And this is what they want. They want to think for you because you're not capable of thinking for yourself. Come on, bro. It's almost a slap in the face. And I'm going to say this, and I mean this with all due respect. If you so-called want to go and participate in voting, then you should not complain, or you should be taken advantage of. Because if you allow me to take advantage of you, what that says about you, they're not gonna take advantage of me. This is why I do these videos, to show you what time it is. To show you what time it is, just like that. Come on, man. Fucking 2-year-old can figure this out. Oh, Kamala gonna do this. Oh, such and such gonna do that. Don't you know these motherfuckers print money? If they want to make the world a better place, same way they gave all this money to Ukraine and every motherfucking body else except the U.S. citizens, you don't think they could give you more than $1,400 as a stimulus? Come on, fuck on, man. This shit ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. And you see, the ones who may say, no, I'm gonna vote and I'm gonna this, you know why? Because they trying to protect something. See, my clothing line, Ubuntu, it means I am because we are. That basically means, how can I be straight if y'all fucked up? It don't work like that. So a lot of people can just say, man, you know what the hell with y'all? Kanye West said it. That man say, I don't have to tell y'all what's going on, which he did. I don't have to expose these high-end people, which he did. I don't have to do none of this. I can go live in Hawaii, go live wherever I want to live for the rest of my life. Ain't got to worry about nothing. And he right, he can. But for those who really don't give a fuck about the rest of the people, that's what they do. See, America is a dog-eat-dog world, and it trains you to be that way, especially if you ever got into business. Business has no emotions. It teaches you to be a motherfucking shark. And it's fucked up. Like I told y'all, man, God ain't... See, when I see people talking about God bless the business and all that, God do not bless business, because he did not put you here to do business, to take advantage of other people, based off some fake ass monetary system,
right,
that they created to make sure that you're enslaved. People ain't caught on this shit yet, man. Listen, man, you can say black, white, blue, green, it doesn't matter. Everybody's a motherfucking slave at some point, especially if you get up and go to work. Money is fake. Why is the money there? We need to create a system, put money involved. Why? So that we can make sure people go to work, get some money, and build our motherfucking empire. Now they finna switch you out for artificial intelligence. I done countless videos on that. The motherfucker got assembly lines loading the 18-wheelers now. They got forklifts driving. They got cars driving on his own. Like, come on, man, you better get the damn picture, man.
Damn, Chak, what you think? Damn, bro. That's some deep shit, man. You know, that's some deep shit right there. You know, they print money out of thin air. You know, money is just an illusion. And the crazy thing about it is you thrive and do all types of stuff to get the money when it's just, you know, when the money is just basically, it's just something that they put in and add zeros on a computer, you know? And they make us work and do all types of stuff for this money. Interesting, very crazy. That's control right there.
You know what I'm saying? This shit finna get uglier, bro. That's the only thing. It's finna get uglier. So what I'm telling y'all is this, bro. Y'all want to go participate and vote? Go right ahead. I done gave you all the sauce. I done told you what time it is. And I just showed y'all that they've been prepping this shit up on us since day one, since we've been in school. I pledge allegiance to the flag, the whole United States, and kiss my, you know, motherfucker what? Because it's fucked up. They wrote a constitution that capitalizes on people's lives. The one only life that God gave you, let another man fuck over you. And we participate in this in some type of way, with, you know, indirectly, directly, whatever it is. But they've created this system to keep things flowing exactly the way it's flowing. And the crazy part about it is they are able to bring in and implement new laws as technology grows, as the world changes. Come on, bro. It'll never stop. They're going to always create a law to prohibit you to doing shit, but it's going to keep them in power. Bro, the power's in the people. All we got to do is wake up and say, fuck this shit. We ain't going to work. We ain't buying no gas. We're not going to grocery stores. All these so-called big companies want to feed us all these chemicals. Because like I told you, if you're giving your children snacks and Fruity Loops and all this shit and cereals, man, you're a serial killer. And if you got multiple kids, you a serial killer. Just doing it slowly. No different than pharmaceutical companies. Come on, people. I'm gonna say this and let y'all go. Stop participating in the BS. Everything you see on TV that they promote heavily, there's trickery to that. Look into that, okay? Another thing is this. Once they get to the point where we've accepted AI, as you've seen them ugly ass robots that Elon Musk got, once we've accepted artificial intelligence robots driving our kids to school, robots cooking our food, telling our kids how to do the homework. Like I told y'all, go watch Humans. It's a good show. It's a couple series, couple seasons. Go watch Humans, and it's going to prepare you for what's about to happen. But once it's 100% implemented into our daily lives, it's going to put artificial intelligence and robots in the forefront, and it's going to put humans in the background. You already consider background people as it is. You just don't know it. Non-player characters. You better go look it up. Go look it up. I'll do another video on that anyway. They already see us as background people. Most of us anyway. Listen, man, I love y'all. This channel is here to promote and to inform. Hopefully you learned something. Put your comments on the bottom of this.
Man, salute. Chak, what you think about that? Dawson, PJ, what y'all think about that, man? He was spending salute to Chris in the chat, man. Salute, man. You know, thanks for coming through, man, and commenting. I appreciate that, man. So yeah, man, he was talking some real stuff, man. They just basically print these numbers, man, and you know, they print these numbers in the computer, you know what I'm saying? And it's interesting, they just come, it's crazy, man. They print these numbers in the computer. And make the money out of thin, and just had the money out of thin air. It's just interesting how that works. So, Chak, what do you think?
I'm just trying not to be a serial killer.
What you'll notice is that they're mainly Asian, Israel, and Indian folks behind these tech companies. Oh, right. Damn, that's facts. And you notice there's more there's mainly more Indian politicians nowadays. You notice that? They coming out of woodworks too. And then you notice too that NAFTA agreement, that's where that NAFTA stuff is going, is in the Philippines. Places like the Philippines and India, you call T-Mobile, or you call customer service in one of these places, and they'll be in India or the Philippines. So I mean, they a couple of different levels. You know what I mean? That they, you see what I'm saying, Chak?
Mm-hmm.
They, you know, they corner in the damn, what's the name? The industry.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, they corner in the industry, man. You know what I'm saying? And then it's crazy. More, like I said, more Indian politicians coming up nowadays. Office of New America, like you were saying, man. Office of New America. That's what that is. I mean, it's the bottom line. You know what I mean? Real quick, yo. Look at Shay. Look what these. Look at me with these.
Just right off the top, I want to know what's wrong with
African.
you sisters out there. What's wrong with you? Check this out.
I'm finna say this with my chest. If you don't vote in this election, or you vote the wrong way and you're black, you deserve that you deserve being overlooked. You deserve getting pulled over, driving while black. Racial inequality. You deserve having a job with a non-living. You deserve the fact on that. You deserve
You're skipping, Frank.
embarrassing. And I'm not talking about embarrassing to yourselves. You're embarrassing to your ancestors. You're embarrassing to all of the barriers that were broken, even thought about. Earth. Y'all are embarrassing to your children and to your grandchildren you've not even met yet. It is disgusting. Hey, the literacy test has got to be put back on the table. Because y'all done messed it up for everybody.
So as you saw there was a Black woman who was very embarrassed and mad about the choices that Black men are making. Now, of course, as her video said, you know, Black men have embarrassed Barack Obama, and it's like, who is he? Anyway, of course, that comes off the heels of Barack Obama admonishing Black men for not wanting to vote for Kamala because he low-key called them misogynist. I think some of y'all got a problem voting for the woman, you know, and why haven't y'all showed up for her like you showed up for me, right? Y'all remember it's been all over the internet. Anyway, as this sister said, and I'm gonna call her that lightly, that's what you get. And then she talked about they should bring back the literacy test. What's wrong with some of you sisters? Evil? You have no respect for the Black choice?
They don't. They have a lot of disdain for the so-called Black man. It's funny that you're talking about the Black man when Obama, his pink panty wearing. Didn't he tell you that Black didn't have no standing in law? So why is he still calling you Black man? If he know this, and he's attorney, he went to school, right?
Break it down, yep.
Right? So why is he still identifying as a Black man if he know Black has no withstanding in law?
Facts.
See, you see how the double talk?
Yep.
But if you know, you know. You know what I'm saying?
I know why we.
A lot of people still stuck.
Right.
On
Why would we still calling us that? You know what I'm saying? You're right. Yeah, it's trying to set us up, Chris. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Facts.
Yeah, I'm not even worried about old girl because she's definitely informed. She might be down with the Skittles crew anyway, from what I'm looking at. She might be a Skittles. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Oh yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
Yeah, when you had that much disdain to come out like, whoa, put it on all. You know what I mean? That's kind of
all Black men.
Hey, that's kind of
damn. And it's funny. She probably got a son. Damn. She probably got it. Look, a brother. Look, she probably got a dad. Damn, that's crazy, bro. Damn. Wow. I don't know how to people blanketed statements like that, man.
He wants to make because he's exercising democracy. That's the slogan of the Democratic Party. Democracy is in danger. And there's a sister wanting to endanger the democracy of a Black man and wishing all kind of bad on him because he don't want to vote for Kamala or the Democrats in general, because the Democrats have not done anything specifically for Black people for the whole 90 plus years that we've been voting for the Democratic Party. They haven't. And Kamala was recently forced to pretend she wanted to do something for Black men. But yet there's some sisters out there that's holding that kind of venom for Black men because they have finally woken up and said, no more. Now, admittedly, there's a lot of sisters who are doing the same and said, nah, I done ran off the plantation. I'm running away with Nat Turner and Harriet Tubman. There's a lot of Black people who have decided that, but you got people like her out there.
We said that? Right.
I said they still sucking on the titty of the Democratic Party.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
That's glad, and that's what you get if some harm come to you because you exercising your right to vote. Again, the Democrat Party says, oh, voting rights are in danger. But here's this sister wishing bad on Black men because they're using their voting rights to vote for who they want to vote for. Whether it's Trump, Jill Stein, the couch, whatever. She's mad.
She said, vote the right way. Damn. Wow.
She got herself on the internet and said, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing that you know Black you they don't know you get one vote, sis, and you get to go into the booth with that one vote and do what you want to do with it. But you cannot tell people what to do and then wish harm on them because they don't want to do what you want to do. Why don't you use some of that energy and tell your homegirl Kamala actually do something like men, black people in general that matters? That way we can go to the booth and say, okay, great, let me cast my vote for her. But instead of holding her feet to the fire, you're going to say, then when harm comes on, that's embarrassing. Y'all tell me what you think of that. And for more insightful commentary, please subscribe to this channel and my channel, The Demetria K Show.
That's true. That is embarrassing, man. Wow. Right.
I was sexually
It's sad
assaulted
that,
when I was just a child. No one should have to go through that.
Yeah, she wild for that.
Oh, BJ, what up? Man, wasn't she? I wish anything bad.
Well, but you know what? If you really look at it, it ain't really nothing new because I had told you earlier in some of that women already had been saying that they were gonna leave these men alone and they didn't vote for Kamala. So I mean, it ain't really nothing new. But the fact that she said raising harm, that could be problematic because she might be the one doing the harm.
Good point.
So, I mean, but it ain't what it is. Anything to shame you.
That's a good point. Yeah, this is a
Barack Obama already called you misogynist anyway.
Say it again.
Barack Obama already called you misogynist anyway, didn't he?
True.
Yeah, he's a misogynist.
Well, he is what he is, but hey,
I'm not. Hey,
one thing y'all better know about Barack Obama came out. That means Black Lives Matter Antifa could be coming out sooner or later. They already got them ready for the election. You got cities already talking about putting up barricades, fearing election violence already.
But yet it's still they can't secure the Capitol for one of the most important days, which is certifying the actual votes. But you can't, huh?
Well, they ain't gonna worry about it. The guy told you this time that he might not. If Trump win, he might not certify the vote.
Hold on, who said that?
Jamie Raskin.
Who?
Jamie Raskin, Democrat out of Maryland.
He told you, man, this election shit been over. Dick Gregory told you a long time ago.
He said, what did he say?
Crazy shit y'all talking about? That shit was dead, been dead. This motherfuckers is doing what the hell they want to do. You see what they just did with Kamala? That motherfucker didn't even run, bro.
As a matter of fact,
just threw that motherfucker in the spot.
As a matter of fact, he said Jamie Raskin said prepare for civil war like conditions.
Yeah. Yeah, because when you violate the people's rights, yeah. And they've been doing it. They've been pushing that button for a long time now. They've been pushing that button for a long time now. To the fact that the federal government had to sign a bill for civil rights, bro. What's that about? What's that all about? I think we need to revisit that and see what. You know what I mean?
Well, say it again about the civil rights. What happened?
I said I think we need to revisit that.
No, what happened about the civil
What's
rights?
going
You said somebody has to something about this. Something about civil. What did you say? About civil rights? What did you say? Chak.
No, he mentioned the Civil War.
No, you said something about somebody said civil rights or something. Somebody signed something about civil rights.
No, I said Civil War.
Oh yeah. Subscribe to the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? If you can and share it out, man. I appreciate it. You know, I'm glad you came on here too, man. You know, we be deep diving, man. You know.
Yeah, he said.
Yeah, we going deep. man. You know what I mean? Because most of the stuff ain't what you think it is. It's not what it seems at all. Not in the slightest bit. You know, everything is suspect. You're right, man. You know, from this case on, you know, I just, it's crazy because people are dumb enough to vote for Kamala when, you know, this economy, look at the economy, is just, everything is a crisis right now. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, and she don't take no accountability. She don't answer questions. It's just weird. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Really weird.
They look at her as something new. Tell me something new. Tell me something good.
If you look at her as something new, you're right. That's true.
Yeah, that's all that's about.
I think they might have took Queen. Did they took Queen Amadiah's video down? Can't find it. Yeah, man. Yeah, okay. Let me play a little bit of this, man.
Family and fellow
Professional
soldiers,
black-
I'm the
professional black
professor, and this is a moment of truth. Dovetailing on
Whoa,
yesterday's
right?
briefing, we need to talk about how the white left in particular has been demonizing black people and using woke as a racial slur. We're up against an organized offense here. Now, the whole thing started with Barack Obama. He was the one who decided to attack woke under the guise that's what all of these black people are agitating for. Defund the police. That's so much woke talk. See, they know what the origins of it are. It has nothing to do with transgender bathrooms or anything. Understand white right, though, picked up the ball from Obama. They're all the exact same mission, which is anti-black racism, and they use their money and their media monopoly and influence to get their fellow anti-black racists to back the exact same message. You got to give the white right credit for one thing. They have absolutely mastered message discipline, getting everybody on board and getting everybody, and they work together to push a nonstop message that woke is a bad thing by redefining it. That's what Christopher Rufo was talking about when he said that they would and as he put it, he would take all of these things that are unpopular, race theory is. And it says a lot about how anti-black racism works, that you have all from across the political spectrum who immediately jumped on that bandwagon.
The plan is to turn the third worlders. They already brought in facts. I see that. That's already. Damn. Flint, Michigan water's fucked up, so there, you know, that tell you a lot right there.
Because they're all showing you that there never was any real opposition at all. They've even beyond outside the mainstream mouthpieces. No, they're all feeding the same slop trough. That's the reason why you can be this Casparian creep from the Young Turks deciding to go to the right. But when you listen to what the Young Turks would say, especially people, it's really a distinction without a difference. She's probably going to be things that are black folks. It's no change at all. The white leftists are as anti-black. The white people are making demands that threatens the status quo, and white leftists are the worst right troll. You see them attacking black people, bringing attention to our issue is. Now, at first, they'll pretend to be down with it. They'll act like they're all in favor of it. But then you let them see black people being mentioned for too long, and they'll start whining and sounding just like their white counterparts. White supremacy is about duplicity. That's why they were heavily euphemism, a normal sounding word in place of a harsh or offensive word that they really want to use, which is why you see the white right and white over woke. Woke is meant to say black, but they can't say that. So they say woke. I think you don't like wokeness. They don't talk about transgender lapse into the same racialist griping that the white right does about how you can't say anything anymore. Why we just can't say what we think, which is a lie. They've always been able to say what they want and claim the advantage when they're not. In the past, what happens, the people targeting had to organize letter writing campaigns, but thanks to the power of social media, the people that they target can organize themselves far more efficiently, far faster. That's what they don't like. And it's all a pack of lies, because after they gripe and complain that, well, I'm on the left, and even I've noticed that you just can't seem to say anything without offending anyone anymore, then they promptly go on to say whatever offensive stuff it is that they claim they couldn't say. When these white leftists think that they spy an opportunity to monkey wrench to the white right, that's because there's more money over there. That's when they suddenly realize they got to take a stand against black people. Remember, Ronald Reagan was a Democrat his entire life until he decided to go into politics. When he was governor of California, he passed a to the Black Panthers. And then after that, we all know about the infamous recording of him voting alongside as African voted to recognize the people of China. He didn't become a racist. He had been all along, and he was being a Democrat right up until he thought black people had too much power. Then he flipped his lid and began screaming, "I'm a Republican." Remember that infamous recording of Lee Atwater where he said that in the 1960s politicians could get elected by using racial slurs like nigger, nigger? But then Atwater said that by the 1960s, that didn't work anymore. Using racial slurs backfires. So instead, they have to use other words as substitutes for nigger, nigger. Words like school busing. Everyone talk about black people by claiming objection is simply to busing. You can attack black people simultaneously claim something else. That racism works. You erase and more. All of the code words and euphemism, it's meant to give these racist cover that they can hide under. And there's no need for them to and say, do yourself. These anti-black racists who are on code, what's understood doesn't need to be openly said. Now, while we spent some time talking about Anna Kasparian's very slight pivot to try to see if she could collect herself some right of center money, there's somebody else who, for the sake of this discussion, I think is actually a better example, and that's Chris Hedges. The guy's been out there for, you've probably seen him on YouTube, on RT or something, but the thing about him is, this guy, whenever he would speak, he usually would talk pretty they're the only people who actually came to prominence during the BLM protests. Now, I doubt you've ever heard me mention this guy, but the reason why is all of his talk about his prison ministry, always mentioning black people, usually in a negative context. He didn't mention it in a racially negative context, but it's always within the confines of function. It just smacked of white savior complex. And there have been some people who mentioned this guy to me before. I'm like, I could just smell it on this guy. After many, many years, he finally let the mask slip. Chris Hedges' big bugaboo happens to be class. Always talking about class. Dr. Henrik Clark, every sensible black being warned you that the first Marxists, they're black. The real oppression, race. White, we're not talking about them. They have as much black put more thing like their problem is that black people just don't understand that class struggle is the real issue. In fact, class struggle is the only problem white leftists see it, because that's the issue that white people have amongst themselves. That's the dividing line amongst them. H. Rap Brown said that arguments about class is a luxury people can't afford. He also added that if you didn't believe him, just look at Detroit. Now, he said those were in the 1960s. Still true today. Class distinctions are the dividing line between white people. That's what matters to them, both on the left and the right. And one of the things that these white do is they lust that everything is about class structure, and in reality, about race. If they benefit from the structure, they don't actually want it threatened. Those white left has the same hostility against black people, and they also have demanded that they be able to use anti-black slurs, and that if black people in specific are asserting ourselves and actually able to set boundaries for how we're treated in the society, in other words, if we're able to actually exercise power, then all of a sudden the left has a problem. Remember, the functional definition of power is the ability to define yourself and your relation. The definition of is go black people anytime you want, you've got power. But if black people get to the point where no, you can't do that, you certainly can't for it because you along with their definition. You can grind your wrinkled, ragged little teeth, but it got the ability to define themselves and their relationship to you, that if nothing else, you can't do lynchings for it. The Bill Maher's of this world fall into the same category as Chris Hedges' social activists were doing, or with political correctness for that matter, right up until people began voicing what black people jokes really meant. It was only when Bill Maher began getting pushed back on that specific issue that he lost what passed for his mind, and all of a sudden he wanted to be a full-time culture warrior, and he would spin his little tea about black people, but mostly about all the things you couldn't say. That they demand that black people ignore the real oppression that we face so that we can instill petty interpersonal squabbling that they have. They don't just want to improve their own position within it. They claim that class is the only issue that because there's no class-based argument or issue that has ever caused a walk away from the left. It has always been some issue or circumstance involving black people. Draw the liberals back.
We all know that. Man, you know what I mean? They're just as scandalous, you know. I think they're even more stuff lately. They're even more scandalous. So this is what they advance for black wish for. So far.
This is 14% African American. Why should African American Michiganders vote for the Trump Vance ticket?
Well, you know, we've got a great number of Black Americans in this crowd right now. They could probably answer the question better than I could, but. But without calling everybody up here, because I'm a patient, I don't like to share the. Agree with is number one, Donald Trump wants to bring back public wage for jobs. That's a promise.
Why everybody else though? See, why we always ask about everybody else? It's kind of like that's like a little recipe to benign neglect, huh? That's the sweet spot right there. You know what I mean? You keep hitting us with a benign neglect, like that shit gets kind of, I don't know, man. Played out to me, man. I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting, you know what I'm saying? It's getting old. The benign getting real old. You know, that's just like. And the thing is, it's like he asked a direct question. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play the rest of it right now. But I'm just like, I don't know. He talking about everybody else. He's Democrat. Everybody else. Everybody else. Which why you gotta say everybody else though? See, if he was asking something for Latinos or somebody or the LGBT, it wouldn't be no everybody else.
Here's something else. I mean, there is this idea in the media, and I don't know where it came from. Somehow, Black Americans don't believe in public safety in this country. Well, we know whether you're Democrat, Republican, or Independent, Black Americans do care about public safety in this country. They want to empower our law enforcement officers to do their job. Of course, do it respectfully and make sure we've got good relationships between police and community. But we can have a good relationship between police and the communities they serve while we lock up the violent criminals and keep everybody safe in the process. I think that's very possible. The story of Black Americans, especially in the city, is actually very similar to the story of Appalachian white Americans who came from West Virginia, Kentucky, Tennessee. We moved to places like Detroit, Black and white together, because there were good jobs for people who were willing to work hard and play by the rules. And it wasn't always perfect, but for a generation in this country, people, Black and white, worked together, raised their families, built things in this country, and created prosperity for the entire country. And if you...
He didn't really answer the question, huh? He just said something with Trump's plan and jobs, and okay, we're gonna do this. This is what I would do. Trump was talking about this, but this is what I would do. I would implement this and then and this. Now, come on. I mean, he probably wasn't expecting somebody to ask him about the Black issues. It makes sense because, you know.
That was the story, by the way, in the steel mill that my grandfather worked in for almost 40 years. You had Black folks and white folks living together, working together, and they again, it wasn't always perfect, but it worked. You know why it worked? Because we had good jobs for people who were willing to work hard and play by the rules. The destruction of the manufacturing economy in the state of Michigan has been disastrous for Black Americans, and it's been disastrous for a middle class white Americans too. We can make things in this country again. We can build things in the United States of America again.
We didn't mention Detroit. Detroit is mostly Black, bro. Detroit is predominantly Black, man. We're talking about Detroit. We're not necessarily talking about Michigan. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not really tripping off Detroit, but you were tripping off Michigan. Oh, and this and that. Like, that's just been like all these administrations haven't done nothing for Detroit. From Barack Obama, you know what I mean? To Trump, to of course not Biden, to who else? Clinton, Bush, none of them, man. It's like, you know.
And when we do, it's going to bring prosperity to Black and white alike.
My intention with
wow, well, that was direct answer from JD Vance. All right, so hold up. Damn.
And to be praising Adolf Hitler is dangerous, and it's also disgusting.
So just to be clear, when you said we do agree, President Biden believes that Donald Trump is a fascist.
I mean, yes, he said the former president has said he is going to dictator on day one. We cannot ignore that. We cannot.
Under no circumstances, you're from America tonight. You would never abuse power as retribution against anybody.
Except for day one.
Except
Look,
for?
he's going crazy. Except for day one.
Meaning?
I want to close the border and I want to drill.
That's
drill,
not that's
drill.
That's not that's not retribution.
I'm going to be, you know, he keeps, I love this guy. He says, you're not going to be a dictator, are you? I said, no, other than day one. We're closing the border and we're drilling. After that, I'm not a dictator.
So that,
okay?
that sounds to me like you're going back to overseas when you were.
What's going on, everybody? Thank you all for joining me today. If you haven't already, please make sure you hit the like button because that's the most important thing you do on this channel. What it does, that helps make sure that the channel will indeed get the notifications, and it also helps to push this video through. Do me a favor by hitting the subscribe button as well as the bell notification next to the subscribe button so you can be notified whenever I release a new video. And last, please make sure you share this video out on your social media platforms to your family and friends to inform them on this news and information. And yes, that does help to give me a slight boost in the YouTube algorithm as well. And with the introduction out of the way, let's get into today's news. And today we have to discuss Kamala Harris's sick abuse of power. In my opinion, this is abuse of power that it's not
Shout
even
out to TM.
funny.
Subscribe.
Congress is getting right now. It the official seal of the Vice President of the United States within her full capacity United States, in which she is going to the highest degree in order to convince America for Adolf Hitler. This is a 3-minute video that's down to 1 minute and I think 11 seconds. Sit through the whole 3 minutes. I do, you know, but it's not necessary for the purposes of what I want to talk about after this. But
Character Chak. Or BJ.
Let's get into this clip here. This is extremely disgusting, and we'll let this poor woman take it away.
So yesterday we learned that Donald Trump's former chief of staff, John Kelly, a retired 4-star general, confirmed that while Donald Trump was president, he did generals like Adolf Hitler had. Donald Trump said that because he does not want a military that is loyal to the United States Constitution. He wants a military that is loyal to him. He wants a military who will be loyal to him personally, one that will obey his orders even when he tells them to break the law or abandon their oath to the Constitution of the United States. In just the past week, Donald Trump has repeatedly called his fellow Americans the enemy from within, and even said that he would use the United States military to go after American citizens. It is deeply troubling and incredibly dangerous that Donald Trump would invoke Adolf Hitler, the man who is responsible for the deaths of 6
Somebody
million.
said that he said that. Okay. Said it out of his mouth. You didn't hear him say. Somebody said he said that. And you go on live national TV and say that. Yo, what y'all think about that? Is that dangerous or what? Is that smearing your opponent or what? Your political opponent? What y'all think? Damn, that shit is crazy, dude. She went kind of far with this one. She's smearing the political opponent. Yeah, what y'all think about this? Is she getting at her political opponent or what? Hold up. Shouldn't you?
And Jews and hundreds of thousands of Americans.
This is so disgusting. She is taking nonsensical MSNBC talking points and bringing it to the highest stage that you can possibly bring it. As the Vice President of the United States, standing behind the official seal, delivering remarks as if she's speaking on Saddam Hussein, as if she's speaking on the dangers of like ISIS. That's what she's doing here. These are the kind of statements and remarks behind your official seal that you would give when you're actually talking about a literal threat to the country concerning outside forces like, let's just say, Vladimir Putin. But instead, she's talking about Donald Trump. She's taking dangerous rhetoric from MSNBC and bringing it to the highest stage behind the official seal of the Vice President of the United States. And everything that's coming out of her mouth right now is a lie. She knows it is. It's a lie and she knows that it is. And they don't believe any of what they're saying, but they will do and say anything to maintain power. The very people who they continuously warn you that Donald Trump is. He's a dictator, Hitler. He's a tyrant. The very people and individual they're warning you about, ones that they themselves are. You are looking at the tyrant, the totalitarian, when you're looking at and when you're looking at the DNC as a whole. These people are disgusting. How they are. If Trump is exactly Hitler, essentially, then why, when Donald Trump faced his first assassination attempt, call him up? I want to make sure that he's okay. And then he would go on to call him up and make sure that he's okay. And then said that he prayed for him. I want to play this clip here of Joe Biden discussing how, I got to give Donald Trump a call. Go violence. If he's who you say he is, what did it actually matter? The attempt. If he says if he is who you say he is, let's listen to Joe Biden right now. Look at this.
The idea.
Just a little bit.
But the idea that there's political violence or violence in America like this is just unheard of. It's just not appropriate. Everybody must condemn it. Everybody. I'll keep you informed, and if I'm able to speak to Donald, I'll let you know that as well. So far, it appears well that they're thorough. That anyone else in the audience we have some reports, but not final reports. And every agency in the federal government, I'm going back to my phone to speak with the federal agencies that are being put together again, give me an updated briefing. Has anything happened? They learned more in the last couple hours. So very much, and I hope I get to speak to them tonight, and I'll get back to you if I do.
He's well. You hope you get to speak to him tonight. You're wishing him luck and well wishes. Did you hope to speak to Gaddafi? Did you hope to speak to Osama bin Laden? Did you hope to speak to Saddam Hussein? When their initial demise took place, when it happened, like, did you? Because this is the same level of tyranny that apparently Donald Trump is on. You didn't want to speak to them. You didn't give them well wishes for them. How are you about you're going to give this to Donald Trump? If on the same level as that, you see these people, they don't believe anything that they're saying, but they will do and say anything to maintain power. And even after the second attempt, not only did Trump receive a call from Joe Biden, he even got a call from Kamala Harris after the second attempt. Let's play that video now.
President yesterday was very nice. We had a very nice conversation. Appreciated it. Called about, what happened the other day. And he says, he's committed. He's committed. No, and today, a little while ago, I got a very nice call from Kamala.
Let you know it's scripted though. Yo, can anybody up? Chak BJ, don't they let you know it's scripted? They're gonna call him. After you got gotten in a month, she gonna go on the world stage talking about, you know what I'm saying? Basically, like kind of calling him a terrorist, like I'm a threat. That's protected. Deflects, man, everything. She deflects everything, bro. I never seen that. Like, man, desperate tactics. He's committed. Fuck, is this a relationship or something?
It was very nice. It was very, very nice, and we appreciate that. We have to take back our country. We have to win. We're going to win, and we're going to make America great again. There is very simple.
I think it's safe to say that it's voting for you.
Why did Kamala Harris call to check on him after the second assassination attempt? Everything that they see is. Why would you do
it? That's why.
It just goes to show that these people don't believe anything that they're saying. They go on stage and lie to you day after day after day after day to the highest degree, which is what we just saw with Kamala Harris. On top of that, hitting you with propaganda from the propaganda wing of the DNC, which is the mainstream media, after day. I don't have to go queued up right now, but my longtime subscribers, I've played this numerous times. When it's always NBC. They all engage in fear mongering. CNN, CBS, but MSNBC is time. You be to speak this type of, and then channel MSN highest level than States. Once again, they're calling on the and checking attempts. I mean, you're two assassination attempts. You guys call making sure that he's okay. The term is this.
He's talking about doing away with the entire Department of Education. He's talking, this is not a joke. This is a guy who also wants to replace every civil servant. Every single one. I think there's a right under the Supreme Court ruling on him to be able, if need be, if be the case, to actually physically eliminate, shoot, kill someone who he believes to be a threat to him. I mean, so I know it sounds bizarre. It sounds like if I said this 5 years ago, you'd lock me up. We got to lock him up.
Why you say that?
We got him. The only one is the only one that's dipping and dodging bullets flying over his head. But he's the tyrant who has to be locked up.
Yeah, these people crazy, man. All right, so let me get into what's the name real quick. What's the name? Zach Hubbard. Yeah. Wow, man. Yo, yeah, messing with the stream, man. Yo.
Word.
It might be my Wi-Fi. This shit tripping.
Yeah, it's going in and out, dog.
I think they messed with the stream though.
Yeah, they was messing with a couple of things ago. I couldn't hear none of this shit. Kept skipping and stopping, skipping.
Okay. I'll do it.
Our new Black Forest gummy bears are made with real fruit juice, irresistible.
Welcome back, True Seeker. CBS issued a statement this past Sunday on Kamala Harris's 60th birthday about why they edited her 60 Minutes interview. And again, doesn't it seem coincidental or not that they would release the statement on her 60th birthday of all days? Again, right before the 60th U.S. presidential election, where the whole buildup to this moment's been full of 160 ritual after the next, as we've been documenting. And for probably the 60,000th time coming out of my mouth, remember, Kamala Harris climbed the political ladder in her 20s when she began dating a 60-year-old Willie Brown. And it's not just her. Donald Trump's been doing his share of 60 rituals, and his has been the most evil of all. Remember, exactly 60 weeks into the first ever Jesuit Ignatian year, that was July 14, 2022. That morning, Trump came out and said he would be running in the next election, which is the 60th. Later that day, conservatives against Trump came out with why he should not be president based on 60 legal cases going against him. But then the evil thing was the third story that day, on that same day, July 14, 2022, was that his ex-wife of being married 45 years earlier fell down the stairs and died. And of course, he has the famous magazine cover with him and Ivana on the spiral golden staircase. And that very well might be the one she fell down. And Donald, with his golden flowing hair, might have been standing behind him. And let's not forget that in gematria, golden arches equals 60. And that's where he also was mocking Kamala at the McDonald's, passing out French fries. French fries like the Jesuits are from France, where their original order had 60 members. But that's where he was the same day that 60 Minutes issued the story. And again, in gematria, golden arches equals 60, just like Donald Trump. And again, all this stuff is nothing but numerical ritual. As we talked about, you know, there's more numbers to it. Bucks County, where he was giving out the French fries, equals 37. Just like Harris equals 37. Just like how he was 37 years old when Ray Kroc died. And just like how he went to the Steelers game in Pennsylvania after giving out French fries near Philadelphia in Bucks County, and 37 points were scored in the game. And as promised, McDonald of the Jets had a sack, because it is all this rigged and scripted by the numbers. Just like how McDonald wore number 99, and it was 99 days after the HOAX outside of Pittsburgh in Butler. Under the 13 stripes on the 13th of July, 13 weeks from the anniversary of Lincoln's assassination, the same day the Secret Service was created. And really, all these secretive rituals are in plain sight once you learn to watch them. So yeah, what a day for CBS. The all
Shaq, Secret Service, right, Chak? What you think? That is Secret Service, Chak? Secret rituals? What you think? Man, that shit is called Secret Service, huh? Shaq, you hear that? Damn, yo. Secret Service.
All-Seeing Eye Network to issue a statement about why they edited the 60 Minutes clip for Kamala. Again, all his number, that's what they etch on the Masonic Temple. Masonry, born by the Jesuit cabal. Way back in 1717, and go figure, the word Mason equals 17. All right, we'll leave it there for now, True Seeker. And until next time.
They said the Secret Service.
We deserve to make our own decisions about our lives, But if Michelle Steele gets her way, abortion will be outlawed nationwide without exceptions. No wonder she backs the extreme Project 2025 agenda. We can't let MAGA Michelle represent us.
MAGA Michelle.
A new poll from the Wall Street Journal has found that Donald Trump has opened up a lead over Kamala Harris. He's leading her by about 2 percentage points, which is a change from our last poll, which had her up by 2 percentage points. What this essentially means is in the final weeks of the campaign, when the candidates are really trying to make their closing arguments to voters, Donald Trump appears to be having the momentum, putting Kamala Harris on her back foot in the closing days of the race. We've been asking people in our poll, what do you think about the job Donald Trump did when he was president since he left office? And in our most recent poll, he notched his highest rating yet at 52%. Some of the top issues that voters care about: immigration, the economy, crime. Donald Trump already had an advantage over Harris on those issues, but our new poll found that he had expanded his lead. Something that we hear from voters when we're on the campaign trail that might help illuminate that finding is people say that they just feel like they were better off when Donald Trump was president, or they feel like the economy was heading in a better direction. And it's notable that this is coming right in the final days of the race, where ballots are just being mailed in, early voting is still going on. So it's a good sign for him that voters are recalling his presidency in favorable terms, the most favorable terms that we've seen in our poll. Another big thing that stood out to me that might explain Trump's momentum is that Kamala Harris's approval rating appears to be going down. Voters, when we talk to them anecdotally and also in public polling, still don't seem to really understand exactly what she stands for and why. And it's something that the Trump campaign has tried to exploit by linking her to some of the more unpopular policy positions advanced by her boss, President Biden.
Kamala Harris can't say one thing that she'd do differently from Sleepy Joe Biden. Not one thing.
And a really good example of Trump and his allies trying to yoke Harris to the Biden administration is on immigration. Trump has basically championed this issue, not just in this campaign, but in his previous ones. And it's something where voters seem to give him the edge.
She should resign in disgrace for what she's done to our country, not run for president. She was the border czar.
And the fact that we're seeing her favorability and her job approval as vice president go down will suggest to me that Donald Trump has an edge in defining his opponent at a time where she really wants to define herself. Abortion is the one issue that we tested. Harris had a clear advantage over Trump. And when we asked voters who was meant to do the job, Harris also had an edge over Trump on that question too. Who's the change agent? Who's the candidate that voters feel like...
People serious? Who's... Well, who are these people polling? Like, where are these people, you know what I'm saying? What state? What percentage? You know what I'm saying? Who are they asking? I don't get it. What poll? I mean, what state are these people in? You know what I'm saying? How many people did they ask? Did they poll? It is a big joke, Chris. Exactly, bro. Mega Michelle. Yeah, exactly. They burnt, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Man. Mega Michelle. They crazy, bro.
Will take the country forward. Is it the former president who's already been elected, or is it the incumbent vice president who people get to judge her on her performance right now? And we put that question to voters in our poll, and overwhelmingly they said that Donald Trump was the change agent. With less than 2 weeks to go, you'll likely see Donald Trump continue to try to press his advantage where he's strongest on the economy and immigration, and Kamala Harris try to peel away those undecided voters and get her base to turn out in the swing states by continuing to portray Donald Trump as mentally unstable and also a threat to abortion rights.
A threat to
Breaking news, 15 recordings of more than a dozen 911 calls now released, many of them filled with panic.
It was back in July that a gunman tried to kill the former president. And now for the first time, we're hearing those frantic calls to police.
Why do we need to hear the 911 calls now, months later? What is the significance of hearing the 911 call months later? And why are we hearing this like months later? I don't understand. This happened months ago. Why are we hearing the 911 calls now? Can anybody ask me that question? Does that make any sense or not?
NBC4's Conan Nolan joins us live in the newsroom with more. Conan.
That's right. We put together some of these 911 calls. Remember, though, that these calls were for the most part about people in the crowd who had either passed out, needed attention. In one case, someone who had been shot. The focus of the attention of the Secret Service, that is former President Donald Trump, he already was in safety at the time these calls were made. The Secret Service agents making sure he was no longer in harm's way.
Somebody passed out. There's been a shooting.
Okay, is this female just passed out?
Yeah, they just tried to kill President Trump. You might want to make a note of that.
Well,
Thank
we're already
you.
aware of it, so just flag down the paramedics whenever you see them.
Butler County 911. What is the address?
We're at the Butler Farm Show. We need assistance now.
Ma'am, do you have anyone that is injured?
Why would you call the police if Secret Service and everybody was there, though? The police wasn't already there? Yo, wait up. Hey, Shaq. Hey. The police wasn't there, Shaq? Or BJ? So the police wasn't at that rally? Crazy. What y'all think? I don't think it's adding up to me, man. What do y'all think?
Oh, we have an emergency. Okay, we're at the Trump rally. We're in the field. We have a 90-year-old woman down.
You conscious right now?
She is. She doesn't know where she's at.
Hey, this is Allegheny County. I have a female on the line. Her husband was shot at the Trump rally. Go ahead, caller.
Paramedic service, Tim. I called Butler Hospital. He's not there. They told me to call 911. Please.
Don't hang up.
I won't.
Of course, what happened there was a subject of a major investigation and a breakdown of communication and a protocol by the Secret Service. The head of the Secret Service telling NBC News recently that an overhaul of the department and a re-examination of what took place then and going forward, what needs to be done in order to secure the safety of the President of the United States is time.
Wow. That don't even make no sense. How is it? Why would you call the police at a rally when the police are already there? Weren't the police already there? Wow. You got people for wow. They said he got a 20 point. She got
14 days until the election, and nationally, the polls are showing an extremely close presidential race. Former President Trump appealed to Latino voters in a town hall today in Florida. He made his case on immigration.
Why is it always close in these races? Why do they always say it's close? It's a tight race. It's close. It's always close. There's no. Man, they be lying.
And the economy. Vice President Kamala Harris is off the campaign trail today, focusing on a couple of interviews. Her running mate, though, Minnesota Governor Tim Walz, rallied this afternoon with former President Barack Obama in Wisconsin as early voting got underway.
Here in New York, Vice President Harris has widened her lead over Trump, according to a new poll.
It attributes the jump to Harris picking up steam in the suburbs and also upstate. Political reporter Marcia Kramer joins us with what this all could mean for other key races in New York. Marcia.
Christina Maurice, New York might not be a battleground state in the presidential election, but it sure will play a key role in determining which party controls the House of Representatives. And it seems that Kamala's popularity here is helping to help the battleground to flip 5 Republican seats into the blue column.
New York, historically, for decades, has been a linchpin for who controls Congress.
Political consultant O'Brien Murray with what you might call a political truism, which is why Governor Hochul has opened 65 offices around the state in a campaign attempting to make the 5 freshman Republicans who won in 2022 one-term wonders. And she got some good news in a new Siena College poll on Long Island. Democrat Laura Gillen, the former Hempstead town supervisor, has opened up a 12-point lead over Congressman Anthony D'Esposito in the 4th Congressional District in Nassau County. The poll has Gillen at 53, D'Esposito at 41, with the margin of error 4.4. And in Suffolk County's 1st Congressional District, former CNN anchor John Avlon is breathing down the neck of Congressman Nick LaLota, the 3-point difference within the margin of error. The poll has Lolota at 47, Avalon at 44. The margin of error is 4.5. That's good news for House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries, who is hoping to become the first black Speaker of the House if he can just flip 4 seats. If you're Hakeem Jeffries, you see these 2 polls, you optimistic?
I'm optimistic, and I'm going to see what surrogates I can give those campaigns. I'm going to give them all the support I can.
The Long Island poll also comes as Kamala Harris is widening her lead statewide over Donald Trump. It's now 19 points. Harris 58, Trump 39, the margin of error 4.2. Experts say the Harris statewide lead could help the Democrats flip Republican seats in the Hudson Valley and Syracuse. Can that have effect on the upstate congressional races that are competitive?
Absolutely. I mean, Harris up by 19. If she stays up there, that makes all the difference in the world.
Now, with 2 weeks to go before the election, Democrats are not declaring victory yet. A spokesperson for the Democratic Congressional Campaign Committee telling CBS News New York that Gillen and Avalon, quote, are formidable candidates for reaching every voter possible to address issues impacting Suffolk and Nassau families, like lowering costs, protecting reproductive freedoms, and securing the border. Christine Marie.
And we should point out, this is a high-quality poll. It's not just some random one like there are so many.
It is a very high-quality poll, very reliable.
Okay, Marcia, thank you.
Marcia.
And make sure to tune in to a live debate for New York's 17th Congressional District, moderated by myself and Marcia. Mondaire Jones and Mike Lawler will take the stage tomorrow at 8 p.m.
Interesting. Wow. New York is going to stay Democrat, boy, after all that stuff that the New York government did to New York, mandatory vaccine, you know what? You know what I'm saying? Lockdowns, all that. And they're going to still vote Democrat. Wow. Interesting.
What's the rap verse? Police.
A city council candidate under fire for an audio recording of her making disparaging comments about law enforcement. Now, that came after she was asked about her views on police spending during a meeting with college students.
Well, Isabel Jurado is hoping to unseat LA City Council member Kevin De Leon. KCAL's Jeff DeWin is getting reaction and trying to speak to the candidate.
She's in a meeting.
She's in a meeting.
Yeah.
Isabel Jurado's father says she wasn't available when we knocked on their door one day after a recording was leaked with a city council candidate talking to students at Cal State LA about police funding.
Yeah. What's the rap verse? Police.
The tenant rights attorney used an expletive quoting an NWA song.
When she said this, it was highly disappointing.
Deanna Deacon has lived in LA Council District 14 for 40 years. She was part of a group of community members who demonstrated against Jurado's comments in Highland Park Tuesday.
I mean, damn. She know the police ain't right, man. Come on, man. I mean, I know she shouldn't be saying that being a candidate, but still. See that when you go against the police, man. When you go against the police, the municipalities, look how they all turn against you.
Test the comments that were made by
the police kill or shoot or do something to the citizen, nothing happens, right? These people don't have the same energy when the police does something to one of the citizens, the tax-paying citizen. Wow. What a double standard, right?
Jurado is challenging to unseat Kevin De Leon, who faced his own scandal involving leaked audio containing racist comments with 2 former council members 2 years ago. De Leon faced condemnation from.
Wow, he was saying stuff about black people and he's still in office. Interesting. But they're saying stuff about, but they're focusing on her saying stuff about the police though. But he was saying stuff about black people. And basically purging black people out of certain parts of LA. Wow. Making them Hispanic. Wow.
Other council members, even President Biden, asked him to resign, but he managed to weather constant protests like this one at his debate against Jurado last month. You asked for grace. Does she deserve some grace?
It's up to her. She can ask for forgiveness. I think she should ask for forgiveness. I'll be willing if she can talk to me directly, if she wants to talk to me directly.
District 14 families deserve to be safe.
The union that represents LAPD officers launched an ad blitz Tuesday targeting Jurado's campaign.
I was a strategist on the recall for Kevin De Leon.
Deanna Deacon worked on the failed effort to recall De Leon, who she says apologized for his comments. She's waiting to hear from Jurado.
And as of today, she has failed. and she had.
Just because he said something about the police, right? But this dude saying racist stuff about black people. Okay. But like I was saying, yeah, man, there's a lot of stuff going on, man. There's a lot of crazy stuff, man. A lot of crazy stuff. So let me.
Do we know each other? I'm Alma, by the way. I am guilty of looking ahead instead.
We are less than 2 weeks until Election Day, and so far, more than 24 million Americans have voted early.
Today, both campaigns responded to new warnings from John Kelly, a retired Marine general who worked for former President Donald Trump. Danya Backus has the story.
At a live CNN town hall, Vice President Kamala Harris seized on new comments from John Kelly, former President Donald Trump's longest-serving White House chief of staff. The retired four-star general said Trump fit the definition of a fascist.
The people who know Donald Trump best, the people who worked with him in the White House, in the Situation Room, have all called him unfit and dangerous.
In now published interviews with the New York Times, Kelly said Trump could govern as a dictator if elected, and corroborated reports that Trump spoke favorably about Adolf Hitler.
He commented more than once that, that Hitler did some good things too.
Both Harris and Kelly also pointed to the former president's recent rhetoric about the enemy from within, suggesting he might use the military against domestic opponents.
It should be very easily handled by, if necessary, by National Guard, or if really necessary, by the military.
Something Kelly says Trump was repeatedly told by advisors not to do.
Originally, the conversation would be, Mr. President, that's outside your authority. We really don't want to do that inside the United States.
Trump held two events in Georgia Wednesday, but made no mention of Kelly or what he said.
Kamala, you've done a horrible job. You're the worst ever. There's never been anybody like you. You can't put two sentences together.
But he issued this statement on social media, accusing Kelly of making up stories, calling him dumb and a lowlife. Trump supporters say they remain confident in his leadership.
A lowlife. You can't take these people seriously, man. Oh, he called him dumb. Oh, bro. Oh, man, this is too much, man. Oh, this is a joke. We called him dumb.
If he was going to be a dictator, he already would have done that in the 4 years that he served.
And CBS News has learned one of Trump's biggest supporters, Elon Musk, got a letter from the Justice Department. The DOJ says his recent $1 million giveaway to registered voters to sign a petition could violate federal law. Danya Backus, CBS News, Los Angeles.
Oh, wow. They ain't doing all this with her, boy. Her campaign is squeaky clean, baby. According to them. Wow. All right, hold up. All right, hold on. Let me see. Monel, salute. Let me play this by Monel real quick. Let me see if I can hear this. Right. Mm. You know what? You're right. He is right, man. All right, so shout out to Monel. Hold up. Let's see, man. All right, so hold on, let me see. Yo.
Yeah.
Yo, what you think about what I just played about the you see what I played and shit?
Yeah, what I mean, I'm gonna say it, Frank.
Break it down.
What you played is exactly what I told you we were about to do. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And we clown shows, threats, and taunts, man. That's how I look at it, man.
Yeah, you see how they trying to now all of a sudden they're trying to say that now all of a sudden they're trying to say that now they're trying to say that, you know what I'm saying, that all this bullshit about just like trying to get just gonna go back on his past and all this bullshit, man. It's just like, you know, this is, I don't know. They know that this is some bullshit, to be honest with you, man. And like what's the name? Monel said they're all coming after him. You know what I'm saying? That all of them are like against him. It seems like, but this all could be for play too, though. You know.
Yeah. Well.
But you did say that this type of stuff was gonna happen, man.
It's part of the playbook. But let me get out here and lay down. I'm gonna get Hollow.
All right, you want to shout out your information and shit?
Yeah. King BJ Johnson YouTube, even though I'm down, unfortunately.
They still got you down and shit?
Yeah, man.
What the fuck?
Hey, man. King BJ Media.com, Bernard Johnson Facebook, Bernard 1121 Instagram. All right, Chak, take your time. All right, Frank. Dawson.
Right. Yeah, salute, man.
Sure.
Oh yeah, check out BJ's channel, man. You know what I mean?
All right, so explain the situation with probate and your situation with housing.
Oh, the situation with probate is that probate process is another avenue that's used to take our property. Even in instances when there is a will, even in instances where there is no debt, the game is to arbitrarily run debt up on your estate. That's what that hired estate attorney is going to do. He's going to create chaos to make unnecessary delays. That way, they're going to start running a tab on that property. Once that tab gets to where that hired estate attorney desires it to be, then all of a sudden, he can go to the court, to the judge that's presiding over the probate case. In my instance, it's Judge Terrence McGuire. He can go to that judge and get that judge to attempt to force the sale of your property just to pay his attorney fees. Even if that property, that estate has no debt on it. Like in my mother's case, her estate had no debt. And yet, Judge Terrence McGuire can attempt to force us to sell that property to pay the attorney fees. It's a con. And then when you try to fight it, like I did, rather than that judge moving, because I put in a recusal to have him removed, rather than them letting the process be that, you had a corrupt Judge Carolyn Gallagher, who, instead of removing him illegally and wrongfully, put it into public administration. That way is a way to backdoor the accounting fee, the attorney fees. You're going to get your friends in public administration to do it. You have to watch probate. Probate is another way that they're stealing our property.
My name is Jessica Jackson, Jessica Jackson. Okay. And I'm here, and you know who I am, because I see you at that public board commissioners meeting all the time. So you know exactly who I am. And you know exactly what my issue is as it pertains to the city of Chicago and Cook County stealing Black people's property. Now, I'm here in support of the Harvey community because I learned that you all are trying to move them out. Just like the probate process is used to take Black people's property. Now, I've come to City Hall over and over again, and I've come to the Cook County Commissioner meetings over and over again. I've come to PCB meetings where you're at over and over again. And no one seems to be able to deal with the fact that the probate process is stealing Black people's property. Now, it's not an unknown because everybody that you speak to about it, all organizations, all city officials, all Cook County officials, everybody's response is, yeah, I know, it's been going on for a long time. Yeah, you know how Cook County is. Yeah, you know how Chicago is. So it's not something that's unheard of. What it is a situation that Cook County doesn't want to do anything about. And the reason why they don't want to do anything about it is because, like in my situation, the judges are white, the public administrators are white, the higher state attorneys are white. So all your Black officials like yourself, Tony Preckwinkle, Timothy Evans, Kwame Raoul, all of you all want to sit and allow this to happen to Black people and have it, you all be the face of it so it can take away the discrimination piece. Right. That we all know is the underlying issue as to why it is that Cook County and the city of Chicago are so comfortable with stealing Black people's property. Now, my family's building has been in our family for 61 years. And when my mother died, she had a full-fledged will, no question there. Every dime was paid for. That building has been paid for since I was a teenager. She didn't owe anybody not one red cent, not a credit card, not a medical bill, nothing to the state. No medical bills, no credit cards, no nothing. But Cook County, by way of a crooked higher state attorney, David Feldman, they just want the property. So for 8 years, I've been going through the probate process because public administration got their hooks in it and won't let it go.
Yo, salute to her, man.
Thanks eBay Motors for helping me find the parts that perfectly fit my build. I'm rebuilding my wrecked car, and you guys know me, I can't leave it stock. So I partnered up with eBay Motors. eBay Motors makes it extremely easy to find parts for my build that actually fit. I'm searching for
He's the youngin', he just don't know no better. Okay, anyway, how you doing, Mayor Brandon Johnson? You all right? Okay, good. I'm gonna let him learn what time it really is with you. Okay? All right. Now, I've been coming here for a year, talking about my mother's estate, asking you for over a year to clear this issue with my mother's estate. I came here talking about how the probate process steals Black people's property with the help of the public administration office. I came here saying that the judges were part of it and that the public administrator, not even name names. You've had ample opportunity to help me.
and you did not. And you know you did not. So I don't know why you pay people to come here to act like you own it for the city and for the citizens, because you're not. You're running the city to the ground. We've asked you over and over again to stop with the spending. We've told your cronies to stop with the spending. They won't stop you. They're letting you run ragged in here. They're letting you run the city through the ground. They won't stop you. So because of that, you've given us no choice. We got to go to the federal level. We got to go to Donald J. Trump.
That's right.
He's made it clear what he's going to do. See, I got to have some help. I got to have some help. I can't let you and Cook County and the city take what my mother worked for and left for her children. Just because you feel like it, just because the Democratic Party think they all that, like they untouchables. This is America. You bringing these people over here that's from socialist countries and all this and that, and y'all think y'all gonna run that here. Black America said, no, you're not.
No, you're not.
The true white Americans are saying, no, you're not. The true Latino, the true Asians are saying, no, you're not. I'm telling you, Brandon Johnson, from my heart to yours, Trump 2024. No more blue, no matter who. Donald J. Trump. Trump 2024. He gonna stop the bleeding. He gonna deal with this sanctuary city, and he gonna help us get you out, and he gonna get anybody out who roll with you, who think they gonna tear up Chicago. Y'all getting out too. This is our city. You can sit there, think like you acting like you ain't paying attention, acting like it don't apply to you. Oh, yes, it does. You ain't untouchable either, Silverstein. We coming for anybody who ain't about Chicago. That's right. You got that? That's right. From 2024, big baby.
That's right.
Let's go.
Man. That ain't playing, man. Yeah, they ain't playing. I don't blame them. Man, you know. Man, exactly. Facts. Man. Yeah, she was spitting, man. She was spitting. Let me, you know what I'm saying? Let me see. Yeah, she was spitting.
Why she always on her back? Why she always on her back?
What you think? Chad, what you think? Did you see what I just played?
Back. Yep. Did you see the clip I just sent you on Instagram?
Hold on.
I sent two. I think I sent two. No, I think I sent one. I think I sent one or two.
Okay, what you said now?
I sent you. Yeah, I sent you a clip on Instagram.
Did you see what I was just playing though?
Yeah.
That shit's real shit, huh?
This the lady up in Chicago, right?
Man, she ain't fucking around, man.
Is that the one that was on
Victor
show?
Was that the same one?
I don't know.
Was it Jessica Jackson or something?
Oh no, her name was Carla something. I think her name was something else. The one that was on Victor show.
So you hear how she said they be stealing black people's stealing black people's land, the probate?
Whoa, what I just sent you?
No, what she was talking about right now. You didn't see you seen it? You just
right. Is she a liberal or is she just going with this? Oh, my bad. I'm having two conversations. I'm having both conversations with y'all at the same time, Frank.
Oh shit. I'm like, hold
no,
on.
I sent you something too, Frank. I sent my son the same thing. And your DM.
All right, let me hold up.
But yeah, people really choosing sides, man, with this Kamala. They identifying with Kamala, man, by being a female. And I get it because women want to be represented too, per se. I understand. I told y'all initially that's the major connection is that she's a female. She's a woman. So they identifying with that fact that she's a woman because they looking at that with shit. Y'all had males in there. Why we can't get a chance to be in there?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So and it, so you can't even really argue with that. You can't really argue with it.
I mean, I see what I mean, but at the same time, it's just like, look at the type of shit she's on. Though I could see if she wasn't on that shit, she was, intelligent and slick, you know what I mean, and witty, but she's not none of those things. She don't like answer questions. She can't answer simple things, and it's just weird, bro. Like she seems like she's drunk most of the time when she's doing interview. It's weird. I don't know. She just don't seem qualified like that. But I see what you're saying though too. They're gonna identify, you know what I'm saying? And so many of them are. And this is kind of like new change. You feel me? Like a Barack Obama push. Change.
Right. It's like the rise. Yeah, it's like the rise. I'm not even. It's like the rise of. I don't even know what. I don't know because
I wouldn't vote for her. I'm not. I don't want her in there. I don't think she's gonna do a good job. She already didn't do a good job this time. That's my thing with people. I'm like, well, damn, she kind of already gave us a chance because she was the vice president and so a lot of this shit. She gave us a chance at what she would do in office. She wasn't even doing the borders are shit. That was kind of weird. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? She need a co-founder because she got back Reddit, brother. Straight up, you know what I'm saying?
Well, Frank, hey, look, some people have to fuck around and find out. You know what I'm saying? Some people got to fuck around and find out. You know what I mean? If the choice you made was, the choice that, because there's other options. Now, others can't say, oh, well, there are no options. Don't use that as excuse. You got enough time to research the choice you made and on the choice you made. Don't try to get no buyer's remorse later because you had ample time. Look at it from all angles and make an adequate choice, a more productive. At this time, I'm just, hey,
Are you right?
Pick your poison, man. Like I said, you can choose.
You right?
You can choose right, and you can choose wrong.
I see that. I agree. But what would be right? What would be wrong? You know what I'm saying? No, but no, I'm not.
Well, the individual had to make that.
No. Being Kamala, voting for Kamala, that's wrong. I swear. What are you saying now?
I said, well, the individual had to make that choice. I couldn't make it for him. I'm just saying.
Sure, you. No, that's real. That was just actually hypothetically. Like, you're right.
Yeah, whatever choice you make, stand on it though. Don't be trying to be like, oh well, I didn't have no option. I had no choice. No, you had. That was enough. Well, there was another option. Let's say that. There's always two other options.
I put like 5 minutes of this real quick. That's true. Because Cornel West and Jill Stein, that's two other options. Or not Cornel West because he ain't really in those states. But Jill Stein was still on the ballot for getting a good amount of states. And they always do it like that. You know what I'm saying? That Democrat and Republican shit. It's just like they give you two options for a reason too. And make it that much easier for people to think that they're participating in voting. That makes sense? And make it that much easier to make people think that they made a decision. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I made a decision. There's only two of them. Okay, it's easier for me to that's why they say lesser of two evil. You know what I'm saying? But evil's not good.
Like, subscribe, and share this video, fam. I hope this video get at least 100,000. Big Mama's trump card, they never seen it coming. 1 Corinthians chapter 15, verses 52. In a moment, in the twinkling of an eye, at the last trump, for the trumpet shall sound, and the dead shall be raised incorruptible, and we shall be changed. The dead are the American people. The Goodnights made an oath of allegiance with Big Mama. The Black Hands, Lords of London, and world bankers have rocked the real natives of Turtle Island asleep. A trump card which is elevated above its usual rank in trick-taking games. Trump cards then outrank all cards of plain suits. Keep in mind, politicians wear suits. A trump card is a valuable resource that may be used, especially as a surprise, in order to gain an advantage. By playing the trump card, this surprised the elite bankers. A trump card beats a king because in card games, a trump refers to a specially designated suit that outranks all other suits, meaning any card from the trump suit, even a low-value one, will beat a card of a higher value from a non-trump suit, including a king. Essentially, the trump suit is considered the highest ranking in that particular hand, making it the trump card. Any card from the trump suit will win against a card from a non-trump suit, regardless of the card's usual rank. The jack of whatever suit is trump is always the highest card. This is just how the game is played. Jack was the joker's. You know Jack in the box. A lot of this might go over your head. A joker card is a playing card that is typically found in modern French suited decks and is used in many card games. In many card games, the joker acts as a wild card, meaning it can be anything it needs to be depending on the situation. Donald Trump is the wild card. He's going around playing the fool. However, it can also have other functions, such as being the top trump, a skip card, the lowest ranking card, or the highest value card. The Joker originated in the United States during the Civil War as a trump card for the game of euchre. The Civil War was a part of the game. This is why they bumped off Lincoln. It may have been inspired by the Italian tarot card character known as the Fool. The Italian are the Moors and mulattoes. In Big Mama's spades, the two jokers are the highest ranking trump cards. The Big Joker, full color joker, outranks the Little Joker, one color joker, which outranks the Ace of Spades. Now, all this might go over your head, but listen to it again and the whole storyline is playing out now. A joker is someone who likes telling funny stories or doing stupid things in order to make people laugh. Don't that sound like Donald Trump? A joker is also called a court jester. Court jesters in medieval England had the important role of entertaining the court and keeping the royals happy. A jester is a professional entertainer who performs jokes, pranks, and other acts to amuse an audience. Jesters were especially common in the courts of medieval and Tudor English kings. Like we said, their job was to keep the nobles entertained. While they are remembered in modern times as jokers who wore funny hats, their role was not always filled with laughs, which the deep state is about to find out. Big Mama knew. She always knew. She had seen the patterns, the cycles of power and control that repeated throughout history. Her wisdom was not just from books or stories, but from a deep understanding of human nature and the forces that shape our world. The world was being manipulated. Puppet masters hidden in the shadows were pulling the strings. These unseen forces had been at work for generations, crafting a reality that served their interests. They thrived on chaos and confusion, keeping the masses distracted while they consolidated power. They controlled the money, the resources, the very fabric of society. Their influence was vast, stretching across continents and affecting every aspect of life. From the economy to politics, from media to education, their reach was all-encompassing. These elites, drunk on power and greed, cared nothing for the common man. They lived in a world of opulence and excess far removed from the struggles of everyday people. Their decisions were driven by self-interest, with little regard for the consequences on the broader society. They saw themselves as shepherds, herding the sheep, the rest of us, for their own benefit. To them, the masses were nothing more than pawns in a grand game, easily manipulated and controlled. They believed they knew what was best, and that their vision of the world was the only one that mattered. But Big Mama had a plan. She had spent years observing, learning, and preparing. She knew that to challenge the puppet masters, she needed someone who could stand up to them, someone who was not afraid to speak the truth and take bold actions. She had a secret weapon. It wasn't a weapon of violence, but of disruption. Big Mama created her own straw man. Big Mama played the trump card, a force that could shake the foundations of the established order and bring about real change. She had Donald J. Trump. Keep in mind, Big Mama is Mother Nature first. Donald J. Trump is a man who was not a part of the political establishment, who had built his own path and was not beholden to the traditional power structures. Trump was different. He was a disruptor, a wild card. In a game that had long been rigged, he brought with him a new energy, a willingness to challenge the status quo and speak directly to the people. He wasn't beholden to the money kings. Unlike many politicians, Trump had his own wealth and resources. He didn't need to rely on the donations and favors of the elite, which gave him a unique position of independence. He'd built his own empire, brick by brick, deal by deal. His success in business was a testament to his skills and determination. He understood what it took to create and sustain something of value, and he brought that same mindset to his political endeavors. He knew the language of power, the art of negotiation. Trump was a master deal maker, someone who could navigate complex situations and come out on top. This ability to negotiate and strategize was crucial in the battle against the entrenched elites. Most importantly, he understood the enemy. He knew who the real power players were and how they operated. This insight allowed him to anticipate their moves and counter them effectively. Big Mama saw in Trump a fighter, a man who wouldn't back down from a challenge. He had the tenacity and courage needed to take on the puppet masters and their vast networks of influence. She saw in him the potential to shatter the old order, to expose the puppeteers and return power to the people. Trump was not just a candidate, he was a symbol of resistance, a beacon of hope for those who felt disenfranchised and ignored. Trump was her champion, her ace in the hole. He represented a chance to break free from the cycle of manipulation and control that had dominated for so long. He was Big Mama's trump card. In a world where the game was rigged, he was the unexpected move, the game changer that could turn the tide and bring about a new era of transparency and empowerment for the people. The enemy was entrenched, burrowed deep within the system, hidden in plain sight. They called themselves bureaucrats, these unelected officials, the unseen hands that guided the machinery of government. But Big Mama knew better. They were the deep state, unaccountable and unyielding, a shadow government operating behind the scenes. Their tendrils wrapped around every lever of power, manipulating outcomes to suit their hidden agendas. They thrived in the shadows, whispering in the ears of presidents, senators, and congressmen, steering the ship of state from the darkness, manipulating policies to serve their own agenda. They were the puppet masters, pulling the strings of democracy. Trump, however, was a force of nature, a disruptor who refused to play by their rules. He stormed into Washington, a bull in a china shop, determined to break the status quo, and the deep state trembled. He slashed regulations, fired incompetent officials, and challenged the entrenched power structures. Exposing their corruption for the world to see, he shone a light on their dark dealings. He knew their game, their tactics of delay, obfuscation, and outright lies. But Trump was relentless. He wouldn't be deterred. With each executive order, each tweet, he fought back. He chipped away at their power, piece by piece, dismantling the structures they had built over decades. Exposing them for the frauds they were, he revealed the rot at the heart of the system. The battle was far from over, but Trump had shown that the deep state was not invincible. The war on bureaucrats had begun, and the fight for transparency and accountability was on. The deep state had many faces, many disguises. They hid behind titles, behind institutions, even behind the faces of ordinary Americans. Big Mama had warned Trump about this. She called them the fake $5 Indians, imposters who claimed to represent the original people, while serving their puppet masters. These same $5 Indians threatened the USA Corporation that if they didn't keep paying them and increase their payout, they would expose the truth to the real natives. The $5 Indians are getting mad that USA Corporation is starting to be late on their extortion payments, but the USA Corporation has mailed them all letters notifying them that they will no longer be receiving extortion payments after July 4th, 2025, due to them going out of business. Trump saw them everywhere, using their wag the dog programs. In the media, spewing lies and propaganda. In Hollywood, using their influence to push a corrupt agenda, to always show the $5 Indians in movies and not the real people. Even in the halls of Congress, where elected officials had sold their souls to the highest bidder. But Trump knew the truth. He saw through their charade. He knew their loyalty wasn't to the American people, but to the global elites, the money changers in the temple, so that they could keep original inhabitants of Turtle Island asleep. And he vowed to expose them all. In 1993, Donald Trump testified before a House subcommittee that the mafia was running rampant on Native American gaming casinos. Here, he bickers with members of Congress about taxes, the FBI, and if certain tribes look Indian. In 1993, Donald Trump appeared before the United States House of Representatives Committee on Natural Resources to offer testimony on Indian gaming. Keep in mind, the USA Corporation guys are criminals. They were using the $5 Indians to steal Big Mama's mineral rights. Trump caught them. They say the mob or mafia was in on taking out JFK. You think they might be involved in trying to take out Trump, since he was coming after their casinos, like Fidel Castro. Keep in mind the mob connection with the Black Hand. Another part of Trump's testimony that caught my attention. He questioned the legitimacy of Indian tribes based upon the physical appearance of their members. Donald said that the people on the reservation are not the real Indians. They are $5 Indian imposters. Is this you discussing Indian blood? The speakers said to Trump. We are going to judge people by whether they have Indian blood or not. Donald Trump responded with, these people don't look like the real original natives to Turtle Island to me, Trump said. Donald Trump said, I'll tell you if you look at some of the reservations that you have approved, you sir. In your great wisdom have approved. I will tell you right now, they don't look like Indians to me, sir. Now maybe we say politically correct or not politically correct. They don't look like Indians to me, and they don't look like Indians to Indians, and a lot of people are laughing at it, and you are talking how tough it is, how rough it is to get approved. Well, you go up to Connecticut and you look. Now, they don't look like Indians to me, sir, Trump said. Well, I think I might have more Indian blood than a lot of the so-called Indians that are trying to open up the reservations. They rushed Trump out of the building, hoping no one understood what he said. The plot to silence Trump. The very mention of his name sends shivers down their spines. The global elites, those accustomed to operating in the shadows, were caught off guard. They had always believed they could control the narrative, manipulate the masses, and maintain their grip on power without challenge. Trump's rise to power, his defiance of their agenda, threatened their very existence. He was a wild card, an unpredictable force that they couldn't easily contain or predict. His boldness and refusal to play by their rules made him a formidable adversary. They had underestimated Big Mama's resolve, her ability to awaken the sleeping giant, the American people. She was a symbol of strength and determination, rallying the masses to stand up and fight for their rights, their freedoms, and their future. Desperate, they resorted to their usual tactics, smear campaigns, manufactured scandals, even attempts on his life. The media was their weapon, spreading lies and misinformation to tarnish his reputation and turn public opinion against him. Big Mama had warned Trump about this. She knew the lengths they would go to in order to silence him, to protect their interests and maintain their power. They would stop at nothing to silence him, to protect their ill-gotten gains. But Trump was undeterred. He was a fighter, a warrior who thrived on adversity and relished the challenge. He wore their attacks as badges of honor, proof that he was striking at the heart of their corrupt system. Each smear, each scandal, only fueled his determination to expose their lies and bring their schemes to light. He knew the stakes were high, but he was playing for keeps. This was not just a battle for political power. It was a fight for the soul of the nation, for the principles of freedom and democracy that America was built upon. He was playing for Big Mama, for the American people, for the future of freedom itself. In the end, it wasn't just about him. It was about a movement, a vision for a better, freer world. And he was willing to risk everything to make that vision a reality. The Simpsons warning, a Black Hand prophecy unfolds. The signs were everywhere, if you knew where to look. Big Mama had taught Trump about the Black Hand, a secretive family pulling strings from the shadows. We told you about the Smiths and Wayans. Well, another Black Hand family is called the Simpsons. They use so-called white faces as ghostwriters, but they are the real writers. The Simpsons, another Black Hand family. They communicated through coded messages hidden in plain sight, and nowhere were these messages more potent than in popular culture. The Simpsons, that seemingly innocuous cartoon, was one of their favored tools. Big Mama had shown Trump how they used the show to mock, to ridicule, to program the masses. They even predicted his presidency, a not-so-subtle warning of what was to come. But Trump understood their game. He refused to be controlled by their narratives. He would expose their manipulations, their attempts to shape reality itself. The Constitution's foreign mention revealed. The deep state was cunning, but they were not infallible. They had made a crucial mistake, leaving a clue hidden in plain sight within the very document that formed the bedrock of the nation, the Constitution. Big Mama had revealed this secret to Trump. The foreign mention, as it was known, was subtle, easily overlooked by the untrained eye, but it was there, a clear indication that the founding fathers had understood the threat posed by unelected bureaucrats, by those who would subvert the will of the people. This foreign mention was Big Mama's trump card, the legal justification he needed to dismantle the deep state, to expose them for the traitors they truly were. The art of the deal, the power of the card, Trump's winning hand. Trump was a master negotiator, a chess player who always seemed to be several moves ahead. He understood the power of leverage, the art of the deal. And in his battle against the deep state, he held the ultimate trump card, the truth. He knew that the American people, once awakened to the truth, would be his greatest ally. He knew that their collective will, their inherent love of freedom, would be the weapon that shattered the deep state's grip on power. And so he fought on, relentlessly, tirelessly, exposing their lies, their corruption.
But see, that's the thing, man. You know, I know. All right, let me. I'm about to get off here, man. I'm burnt out. I'm about to get my ass off here. Let me just play. That was a good little video, Monel, man. You know what I'm saying? Monel, salute. That was a good video. Because he was. Hold on.
Yo.
Yeah.
What you got going?
Oh, no, my bad. Hold on.
Huh?
Okay, wait, let me read some of these comments real quick. He said they went for Robo. Let it roll there and more talking about the gold. I'll play a little bit more of it, a couple more minutes real quick. Talking about some gold. But yeah, this shit is all, man, this is all not what you people think, man. It really ain't. You know what I'm saying? You really got to be on defense and offense, man.
Their treachery. He fought for Big Mama, for the American people, for the future of freedom itself. Donald Trump is a businessman. We all know this. But his biggest deal wasn't real estate or casinos. It was ending United States' relationship with Big Mama. What matters is this. America was in a contract, a bad one. Trump, in his own way, decided to end it. This wasn't a boardroom negotiation. This was about hidden history, secret societies, and stuff most people wouldn't believe. But Trump, he knew the deal. He knew America was getting a raw deal, and he did something about it. Some say he was reckless. Maybe he was, but sometimes you need to break a few eggs to make an omelet. And trust me, this omelet, it's going to be huge. Huge. Donald Trump is the liquidator. He is here to liquidate USA core assets. A liquidator is a person appointed to wind up the affairs of a company or firm in law. A liquidator is the officer appointed when a company goes into winding up or liquidation, who has responsibility for collecting in all of the assets under such circumstances of the company and settling all claims against the company before putting the company into dissolution. In law, dissolution is any of several legal events that terminate a legal entity or agreement such as a marriage adoption. Corporation or union dissolution is the last stage of liquidation, the process by which a company is brought to an end, and the assets and property of the company are gone forever. A legal entity refers to any business organization or individual that's required to meet legal object obligations as set by local, state, and federal laws. Think of it as a separate person in the eyes of the law. The job of the liquidator is to verify claims of all the creditors and consolidate them to take into his custody or control all the assets, property effects, and actionable claims of the corporate data, to evaluate the assets and property of the corporate data in the manner and prepare a report. The financial position of the United States includes assets of at least $269 trillion, 1,576 of GDP, and debts of $145.8 trillion, $852 of GDP, to produce a net worth of at least $13.8 trillion, 723 of GDP. Let's talk about the Pope. Not just any Pope, but the ones in that fancy Vatican City. Turns out they owed Big Mama a lot of gold. Centuries worth, in fact. And who held the IOU? You guessed it, America. We were the debt collectors for a deal we didn't even make. Trump knew this was crazy, so he did what any savvy businessman would do. He called in the debt. The Pope wasn't happy, obviously, but hey, a deal's a deal, right? This wasn't just about the money, though. It was about sending a message. America was done being pushed around. We were taking back what was ours, and we were just getting started. Pope Francis once said that Christians must have cheerful faces and eyes full of joy. But there was little evidence of those emotions as Donald Trump descended on the Vatican on Wednesday, May 2017 for his first face-to-face meeting with the Pope. Little do you know why Trump and his wife were wearing all black. You wear black in Western culture to funerals. Keep that in mind. Trump met with the Pope to close out the contract for Big Mama. The Pope wasn't happy to see Trump because he knew what time it was. Run that gold, Pope. Trump had USA military cargo planes loaded up with all the gold that's owed to Big Mama and brought it back home to Turtle Island. Imagine America as a giant corporation, USA Corp. Sounds familiar, right? Now imagine this corporation run by people who love spending money they don't have. Credit card maxed out, no problem, just get another one. That's basically what our government has been doing for decades. Trump, being the business guy he is, saw this coming a mile away. The books were cooked, the numbers were fudged, and the whole system was about to collapse. It was like watching a slow-motion train wreck. He tried to warn everyone, "We're losing money, folks, we're going bankrupt." But did anyone listen? Not really. They were too busy cashing in on the gravy train. Here's where things get really shady. Behind the scenes, pulling the strings, were the real power players, the deep state and the world bankers. These guys are like the puppet masters of the universe, controlling everything from the money supply to the media. They don't like guys like Trump messing with their system. They like things just the way they are, rigged in their favor. They want a world where they call the shots and everyone else just shuts up and does what they're told. But Trump,
What'd you think about Chak, what'd you think about that? That gold, huh? So the Pope had a debt, a gold debt? That's interesting. What'd you think about that? That's crazy. I never knew that. You know? Chak, what do you think?
wasn't afraid of them. He knew their game, he knew their tricks, and he wasn't going to play by their rules. He was there to shake things up, to expose the corruption, and to drain the swamp. An upside-down Bible trumps Masonic message. Now, let's talk about that infamous photo op in front of St. John's Church. You know, the one, Trump holding up a Bible upside down like it's some kind of trophy. The media went nuts, calling him disrespectful and out of touch. But what they didn't understand was the symbolism. You see, Trump was sending a message to those who know how to read it, a message in Masonic code, the upside-down Bible. It's a distress signal in Masonic tradition. Keep in mind, the Bible was a contract. It was a conjure. It means things are not right. It means the system is corrupt. It means help is needed. Boarded up church, a symbolic end to a contract. And what about the church itself, all boarded up, looking like a fortress? That wasn't an accident either. That was symbolic. You see, that church represented the old contract, the one with Big Mama. And by boarding it up, Trump was sending a clear message that contract is closed. We're done here. It was a powerful image.
That's true. That is true.
An image of a nation breaking free from its past, an image of a new beginning. Of course, not everyone understood. They called it a publicity stunt. They called it a distraction. But those in the know, they knew exactly what it meant. Bylaws and bankruptcy, United States debt to the crown. Let's talk about bylaws for a minute. You know, those little rules that govern corporations and organizations. Well, guess what? Countries have them too. And America's, let's just say they were written a long time ago by people wearing powdered wigs, wooden high heels, and those funny little breeches. See, when America declared independence, it didn't quite cut all the financial ties with the Crown of England. There were debts, obligations, things like that. And these obligations were written into our bylaws. Fast forward a few centuries, and those old debts, they never really went away. They just got bigger, more complicated, and a whole lot more expensive. The Federal Reserve, a wolf in economic clothing. Now, let's talk about the Federal Reserve. It sounds official, important, maybe even a little bit boring. But don't let that fool you. The Fed is anything but boring. In fact, it's one of the most powerful institutions in the world. It's actually at the heart of America's financial woes. From stock market crashes to housing crises, the Fed's decisions ripple through every corner of the economy. You see, the Fed isn't really a government agency. Despite its official sounding name, it operates independently. It's a private corporation owned by a bunch of bankers who have a very cozy relationship with the government. This relationship allows them to influence policies that affect us all. They get to print money, set interest rates, and basically control the entire economy. And guess what? They do all this with very little oversight. They're not accountable to anyone, not the president, not Congress, not even the people. This lack of accountability means they can make decisions that benefit their interests, often at the expense of the public. They answer to their shareholders and their shareholders only. These shareholders are primarily private banks and financial institutions. And what do their shareholders want? Profit. Lots and lots of profit. This profit-driven motive can lead to policies that prioritize financial gains over economic stability. So while the Federal Reserve may seem like a dull, bureaucratic entity, it's actually a powerful force driven by profit motives, shaping the very fabric of our economy. Unconstitutional amendments, the 16th and 17th. These amendments have had a profound impact on the structure and function of our government. Remember those bylaws we talked about? They were designed to protect our freedoms and ensure a balanced government. Well, turns out some sneaky folks figured out how to change them without anyone noticing. They used clever political maneuvers and backdoor deals to push their agenda. They did it through something called constitutional amendments. These amendments were supposed to be a way to improve the Constitution, but they were used to alter the balance of power. Specifically...
Yo, Chak, you hear that? Chak. Yo, Chak. Chak, you there? You hear me?
The 16th and 17th Amendments. These two amendments fundamentally changed the way our government operates. The 16th Amendment gave the government the power to tax our income. This was a significant shift in how the government could generate revenue. Now,
yeah, I'm just kicked back.
Currently,
Chak, you hear that?
Yeah, I'm just kicked back right now.
You heard that constitutional amendment? So that's how they was able to change the Constitution? You hear what I said? Constitutional amendment. That's how they was able to change the Constitution. Let me play that back real quick.
Of America's financial woes. From stock market crashes to housing crises, the Fed's decisions ripple through every corner of the economy. You see, the Fed isn't really a government agency. Despite its official sounding name, it operates independently. It's a private corporation owned by a bunch of bankers who have a very cozy relationship with the government. This relationship allows them to influence policies that affect us all. They get to print money, set interest rates, and basically control the entire economy. And guess what? They do all this with very little oversight. They're not accountable to anyone, not the president, not Congress, not even the people. This lack of accountability means they can make decisions that benefit their interests, often at the expense of the public. They answer to their shareholders and their shareholders only. These shareholders are primarily private banks and financial institutions. And what do their shareholders want? Profit. Lots and lots of profit. This profit-driven motive can lead to policies that prioritize financial gains over economic stability. So while the Federal Reserve may seem like a dull, bureaucratic entity, it's actually a powerful force driven by profit motives, shaping the very fabric of our economy. Unconstitutional amendments, the 16th and 17th. These amendments have had a profound impact on the structure and function of our government. Remember those bylaws we talked about? They were designed to protect our freedoms and ensure a balanced government. Well, turns out some sneaky folks figured out how to change them without anyone noticing. They used clever political maneuvers and backdoor deals to push their agenda. They did it through something called constitutional amendments. These amendments were supposed to be a way to improve the Constitution, but they were used to alter the balance of power.
Wow.
Specifically, the 16th and 17th Amendments. These two amendments fundamentally changed the way our government operates. The 16th Amendment gave the government the power to tax our income. This was a significant shift in how the government could generate revenue. Now, there's nothing inherently wrong with taxes. They are necessary for funding public services and infrastructure. But this amendment opened the door for a whole lot of mischief, basically giving the government a blank check to take as much of our money as they want. It allowed for unchecked government spending and increased financial burden on citizens. And the 17th Amendment, that one changed the way we elect senators, taking away power from the states and giving it to the federal government. This shift altered the balance of power between state and federal governments. It was all part of a plan to centralize power and erode our liberties.
One more time.
By centralizing power, the federal government expensive to profit, balanced government interference, burden on citizens of power. Profit-driven motive can lead to policies that prioritize financial gains over economic stability. So while the Federal Reserve may seem like a dull, bureaucratic entity, it's actually a powerful force driven by profit motives, shaping the very fabric of our economy. Unconstitutional amendments, the 16th and 17th. These amendments have had a profound impact on the structure and function of our government. Remember those bylaws we talked about? They were designed to protect our freedoms and ensure a balanced government. Well, turns out some sneaky folks figured out how to change them without anyone noticing. They used clever political maneuvers and backdoor deals to push their agenda. They did it through something called constitutional amendments. These amendments were supposed to be a way to improve the Constitution, but they were used to alter the balance of power. Specifically, the 16th and 17th Amendments. These two amendments fundamentally changed the way our government operates. The 16th Amendment gave the government the power to tax our income. This was a significant shift in how the government could generate revenue. Now, there's nothing inherently wrong with taxes. They are necessary for funding public services and infrastructure. But this amendment opened the door for a whole lot of mischief, basically giving the government a blank check to take as much of our money as they want. It allowed for unchecked government spending and increased financial burden on citizens. And the 17th Amendment, that one changed the way we elect senators, taking away power from the states and giving it to the federal government. This shift altered the balance of power between state and federal governments. It was all part of a plan to centralize power and erode our liberties. By centralizing power, the federal government gained more control over the states, reducing the influence of local governance and making it easier to implement nationwide policies without state interference. Dismantling Unam Sanctum Trump's final act. Now, let's talk about Unam Sanctum. This ancient document, shrouded in mystery and power, has a history that many are unaware of. Sounds like a Harry Potter spell, right? But unlike a fictional incantation, Unam Sanctum has real-world implications that have echoed through the centuries. Well, it's not magic, but it is powerful. This document has influenced the course of history in ways that are both profound and far-reaching. It's a papal bull issued way back in 1302 that basically claims the Pope has authority over all secular rulers. Imagine the audacity of such a claim in today's world. That's right, all of them. From the grandest kings and queens of medieval Europe to the modern presidents and prime ministers of today. Kings, queens, presidents, you name it. The reach of Unam Sanctum was intended to be absolute, a testament to the power the church sought to wield. It's a pretty bold claim and one that most people have forgotten about. Interference. Dismantling Unam Sanctum Trump's final act. Now, let's talk about Unam Sanctum, this ancient document shrouded in mystery and power, has a history that many are unaware of. Sounds like a Harry Potter spell, right? But unlike a fictional incantation, Unam Sanctum has real-world implications that have echoed through the centuries. Well, it's not magic, but it is powerful. This document has influenced the course of history in ways that are both profound and far-reaching. It's a papal bull issued way back in 1302 that basically claims the Pope has authority over all secular rulers. Imagine the audacity of such a claim in today's world. That's right, all of them. From the grandest kings and queens of medieval Europe to the modern presidents and prime ministers of today. Kings, queens, presidents, you name it. The reach of Unam Sanctum was intended to be absolute, a testament to the power the church sought to wield. It's a pretty bold claim and one that most people have forgotten about. But not Trump. He saw it as a relic of the past that still held dangerous potential. He knew about Unam Sanctum, and he knew it was a threat to American sovereignty. In Trump's eyes, this ancient decree was more than just a historical footnote. So, what did he do? He took action, as he often does, with a bold and unyielding approach. He started dismantling it piece by piece. This wasn't just a symbolic gesture, it was a calculated move to protect the nation's independence. He challenged the Pope's authority, a move that sent shockwaves through both political and religious circles. He exposed the corruption within the Vatican, bringing to light issues that had been hidden for centuries, and he refused to play their games. Trump's defiance was a clear message that he would not be swayed by ancient decrees or modern-day politics. It was a bold move and one that earned him a lot of enemies, but Trump has never been one to shy away from controversy or conflict, but it was a necessary move. In his view, the sovereignty of the United States was paramount, and he was willing to take on the world to protect it because the fate of America and maybe even the world hung in the balance. Trump's final act was not just about dismantling an ancient document, it was about securing the future of a nation.
California wildfires are different today. So
Salute the young L, man, you know what I'm saying? Good looking out Manel for playing me that clip, man. Appreciate it, man. I'm about to get off here, man. You know what I'm saying? Been on here for a minute. You know, shit, man. Been a dope show. You know, dope show, man. Microsoft and BlackRock plan to sign $30 billion AI investment. Wow, they're teaming up. Yeah, this is. Right, they ain't gonna tell us that. Yeah, he went to go get the gold. That's interesting. But let me cover this little mass shooting real quick. This was one the other day. Let me see. Let me see. Hold up. Wait, one more. Let me put this Papa Doug video on my mouth, man. Right. 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 Negative. Mm. Mm. Shaq, what'd you think, Shaq? That's bars right there, though. That was a good one right there. I'm about to close that out with that one. You know what I'm saying, Shaq? What you think? You still there? I know you kicking back. He just spit some facts right there. Damn, we're not living in an environment that will let that happen at all. We're not living in an environment, but you got to have the willpower. But still, it's like it's just a lot of it just pushes dysfunctional relationships. That's all. It promotes it. It champions it. It congratulates it, salutes it. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy thing about it, that's not good. That's not a good thing. All right, so yeah, man, that's crazy. You right though, man.
California's approach needs to be different. Proposition 4 helps us.
What that was it? No, that wasn't it. Was it? Then that was it, huh? All right, y'all, man. Let me get out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? So salute to the chat. Everybody that came on, man. I'm about to get off here. You know what I'm saying? Shaq, BJ, everybody that came on, Dawson, Davo, you know what I mean? Salute, King David. Man, everybody in the chat. My boy Christopher, man. Salute. Thanks for coming on, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, Christopher, thanks for coming on, man. Salute. Subscribe, you know what I'm saying? Share this out, you know what I mean? Keep coming on, you know what I mean? Keep supporting. I appreciate that, man. You know what I mean? Good to have you on. And yeah, man, everybody in the chat, you know what I mean? Good looking out for coming back on again, you know what I'm saying? And supporting. So I'm about to get off here. I'll probably do a show on Friday. So yeah, man, a lot of information. Till next time. Like I said, everybody good looking out for coming on. And Chris, thanks for support. Until next time, y'all, salute. I'm out.